Man, Streamlabs being dumb. You wanna know who else is dumb? Bouncin Doggo. Bounce, bounce. Oh my goodness, bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh my goodness. It was a Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Look at him. Look at this crazy thing. This crazy thing. Oh my god. Look at this wheelbarrow of a dog. Oh. Bounce, 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 bounce. Oh my goodness, bounce, bounce. Oh my goodness, bounce, bounce. A bouncy bounce, a bouncy bounce, 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 bounce. Oh my god. My god, you're a crazy dog. Look at, oh my lord. Oh my goodness, you just go. Oh my lord. The old demon. Oof. Damn dog. You ain't going nowhere. Well, I guess I could have the door open for you. Buddy, hello. Bada boom boom boom. Boom boom. Shouldn't be in Texas. No. I'm leaving Saturday. The great land of Greg Abbott. Oh my god, if I can like give him, you know, something that the old Finns like to call, you know, a little malt off, but you know, it's good cocktail. Should personally shake your hand. I honestly hope not. Especially considering that fascist piece of shit is something that, you know, a lot of people aren't necessarily fond or like. Unless I guess you're a Texan, because you're, yeah, weird. Yeah, of course I get another fucking random ass cut from work too, so that's always lovely. That's always lovely. Everything's small in Texas, that's why they need all the guns. Honestly, nothing. There's like nothing more true than that, frankly. When you enter Texas, look behind you, because that's where Texas Ranger will be. We'll peg you. Well, luckily, I'm not going to worry about that, really. I'm just going to be hanging out at my family's property, you know, for their Christmas, basically. I asked them to see if they might have, like, hogs or, like, boars or anything that I could possibly hunt, and apparently they already took care of that problem. So I'm just like, well, shit. That's sad, because I was mentioning about how I wanted to go hunting at some point and wonder if they still had a problem with them or not. Because last time I was there, they still had kind of an issue with them, and I was like, well, you still have any left? I'd like to hunt them. And of course, you know, it's just, they took care of it already, of course. You know, good old, you know, like that tech and grit, we're here to take care of ourselves. We don't need no, like, city slick boy to fuck it up. So... you know, so we're gonna at least, you know, maybe do some ski shooting or something. I was gonna at least try calling before I go to work or start my stream tomorrow, to, you know, maybe see if, like, you know, if there's any, like, deer or anything like that, or maybe just something. At the very least, you know, maybe to, you know, hang out with one of my cousins or some shit, because I want to at least, you know, hang out with them for a little bit. And I know at least one of them has an AK, and I kind of want to at least have them hang out or some shit, so maybe we can all go shooting and, like, shoot his AK. I want to compare his with mine. You smell the beef. The original Model AK had recoil out the ass. Well, yeah. Are you talking to Type 1? Like the actual original AK-47 Type 1? Because, yeah, that thing was ridiculously retarded, like, you know, recoil, you know, pumped out. I mean, that's why the AKM, you know, if anything, solved a lot of those problems. Like, it had a better cycling gas recoil buffer system. Like, it had a better compensator. Which the most common one that you will see is that slant. Like the slant compensator where, you know, because they notice with the recoil, it likes to go this way a lot. So they have the slant, you know, to where it's kind of like this half curve thing right here. So when, you know, the gas escapes, it ain't just going straight where it just kind of pops like that. It kind of makes the gas go up a little bit too, so it kind of makes it go like instead of more like this. So it kind of keeps it more leveled. I mean, it's still going to go up, but it's not as like, it's not really going to do this as much. At least with the AK that I have, the compensator on it is one that has where there's nothing on the bottom. It's holes on the side and holes on the top. So for me, I still kind of get that little like slight slant that does this, but it isn't really as big of an issue because, you know, like a lot of the gas is being expanded out everywhere else. So it's more kind of like it kind of softly like that instead of like a fucking mule doing it. The dude invented it for injured because his weapon jammed on him. And he talked about other guys who had that happen. Way more complicated, so fascinating. Yeah, I mean, it also, here's like another misnomer, is that they took it from the STG-44 when it comes to the design of the AK. Not really. Actually, it has more in common with the M1 Garand versus the STG Sturmgewehr 44. Like, and I'm not kidding. Like, it actually does, because the M1 Garand's bolt system is a gas blowback system, and when Mikhail was able to at least, you know, eventually, as he modernized the AKM, you know, eventually, like, he looked at more into that system, because the M1 Garand, while it still kicked like a mule, because also it was a way higher caliber of a rifle too, like, it did help with reducing it to an extent with the mechanism of the Garand versus the initial AK-47s. I was watching cover that, and I figured it would have to, because, like, I mean, I've seen AK documentaries, and it always mentions the STG, you know, backstory, and also the M1 Garand backstory. Because, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe aesthetically, at least when it comes to, like, you know, the design of the AK's body, I mean, there is an element of similarities and commonalities with the aesthetics of an STG and the AK, but the actual gun of the gun is not the same. Like, they're fundamentally different designs. Aesthetically, they might look similar, but, you know, that's honestly more of a less a coincidence. But a lot of people, for some reason, and I honestly used to think that that was the original origin stories. Like, they looked at the Germans as TG-44 and just adapted it, but it really wasn't the case. He begged the workshop to let him take care and got denied when command chain got permission. The workers actually went against the head guys to help Mikhail make the first AK. Yeah. I mean, there's a little bit more complexity with that as well, because there was a lot of different, you know, there was like a lot of different, you know, like, basically, like, there is a lot of different arms plants and different, you know, manufacturers and gun designers and arms manufacturers from the state that were, you know, that were kind of working on new weapons. Like, they were wanting to have, like, a new all-around battle rifle of sorts, you know, so everybody had at least, you know, kind of a common weapon that, you know, could be used in any circumstance, you know, so they didn't really need the need for SMGs, you know, DMRs, etc., even though we still have all that. But at least, you know, when it comes to the average soldier, you know, having, you know, more of a general purpose, you know, kind of catch-all weapon. And, yeah, there was a lot of different weapons. Sukhov! Like, because at least with the Kalashnikov, it was one of, like, you know, 6 at least, for sure, different designs, you know, that were being competed with and potentially become the new standard weapon, you know, for the Russians. Or I guess the Soviets at that time. Got waterlogged easily. The PPSH, yeah. I mean, it's kind of a give and take, because I've also heard, you know, well, not really heard, but I've seen, like, you know, journals, you know, and have, like, watched documentaries that have, you know, like, took snippets from journals of, like, German soldiers in, like, Stalingrad and shit. And a lot of them, at least, argued that the PPSH 41s were way better than the MP40s. Like, at least, you know, in the Eastern Front, it seemed like the MP40s were way more likely to jam because, like, the fine, intricate machining of it, you know, wasn't really, like, fit for it. But I guess PPSHs had their own problems. I suppose they probably, at least, you know, to the German side, performed a little better, because it wasn't uncommon for German soldiers to just drop their MP40s or their rifles and just pick up a PPSH. In fact, honestly, if you looked at Eastern Front pictures, I mean, it's not uncommon to see a lot of German soldiers, you know, with MP40s, PPSH 41s, Mosins, you know, Gewehr 43s, shit like that. I mean, they, at a certain point, they just kind of picked up whatever the fuck they had, like, because logistics were shit, but also a lot of Soviet weapons at that time were at least definitely on par, if not slightly better, at least when it came to the different weather conditions, you know, in comparison to German weapons. I heard that the PPSH did better in Germany in drier conditions than it did in winter Russia. Well, I mean, kind of goes against what I was mentioning, though, because a lot of Germans during Stalingrad, which is a very winter, urban, shitty fucking environment, I mean, a lot of dust, a lot of debris, all sorts of shit. At the end of the war, Germany didn't have the ability to make good guns, like to starve the war. Yeah, I mean, like, because honestly, the whole, like, you know, we have, like, you know, fancy schmancy, like, intricate ingenuity and, like, engineering and shit. Like, it only really gets you so far. I mean, it really only does. And honestly, you know, as much as, like, you know, fancy German engineering's great, I mean, there's a reason why the AR/AK platforms are pretty much the main platforms that any gun is pretty much built off of. Like, I mean, the British military, like, service members, like, I think, like, you know, the British Special Forces are, like, the equivalent of, like, the U.S. Rangers, basically. Like, they just got, like, some new service weapon that was contracted, and guess what it looks like? It literally looks like a stereotypical AR-15 with, like, you know, some cool gadgets on it. And it's like, it's just like, man, really? It's like, I mean, I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but, I mean, my lord, everything looks like a fucking AR, swear to God. At least, you know, can we get some, like, maybe Western AK-style guns a little bit? That'd be kind of cool. Like, work on that fucking platform. Was like, the Russians get all that shit? It's like, fuck that. I'm sure Germany's got, like, a stockpile of old-ass, like, KMS-72s or some shit, the East German AKs or whatever the fuck. They could get those imported to U.S. We'll be a fucking demographic that'll buy that. Because I would. I want one of those. Dude, a KMS-72 would be fucking amazing. Not that it's any different to any other AK, but just it specifically, you know, be a little collection to my Eastern memorabilia, so. In a fine edition, I would say. Fortunately, those are hard to get. I am very well aware of that. What, you think I haven't looked it up before? I mean, it's likely you're more likely to find a Carabiner S or like the East German SKSs, and even those are like fucking impossible to find. I think, you know, there's only like, you know, 10,000 of them in the US specifically. While at least, like, you know, with the KMSs, there's, like, even less of them. Which, it's just like, bro, I want one so bad. Dog eyers, you meant? Oh, those? Well, yeah. Though, honestly, bullpups aren't really that great. Like, if you actually read up about bullpups, they tend to jam a lot, and they're not really that great. I mean, they're kind of fun, you know, it's like a little meme or whatever, but as, like, something that you actually want to use, you know, in, like, combat, it's not exactly something that you want. Versus mixed bag. With just bullpups in general, or the AUG. Because, honestly, I can imagine, like, the modern versions of the Sire AUG are probably okay. But, I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I've heard a lot of negative things about bullpups. P90 is also a dream gun. I have them here in Oregon. To be fair, it's been a while since I went to, like, the gun shop that I go to get ammo and stuff. But mainly just because either they don't have it or it's expensive as shit. And, but the last time I was there, they did have a carbine version. Like, they didn't have, like, you know, the one with the short barrel. They had, like, a 16-something inch barrel on that fucker, but you could get one. And then, man, I was so tempted to ask if I could, like, hold on to it or something just to check it out, but they were busy and there was, like, a big line, so I wasn't just gonna sit there and wait just to check out, you know, one gun and be like, alright, thanks, here you go. Short barrel one's my dream. Well, I mean, you could get a, you know, like the P90, like the long barrel version, but then you would have to basically get it tax stamped, and, you know, then you would be able to change out the barrel. Like, you would have to go through a whole fucking process. Which, I mean, hey, you know, whatever, it's what you gotta do. Blame Stargate for that dream. Yeah, like, that's honestly that's like the only franchise that I really distinctly remember using the P90 as, like, this, like, as, like, the future sci-fi gun. It's like the P90. I mean, hey, I mean, it's like, it's a cool look, it's a dope-ass, cool-looking, weird fucking gun, but, you know, it works, and it's pretty cool. I mean, you know, it's, like, does it actually, like, is there, like, any, like, force out there that actually uses them, though? Like, I don't think I've ever, you know, seen them be put to, like, any actual use of some sort. I'm sure, like, yeah, maybe, like, what, like, some Belgian, like, special forces or police forces or something. I think Australia. Well, you know, we could just look it up. What am I doing? I could just look up the P90 Wikipedia. I'm sure it'll show, like, yeah, the people that use them. Come on, load up. There we go. It's the FNP90. Yeah. It's giving me the civilian versions that I could buy. It's like, I don't want that. I want the... Okay, there we go. Let's see. So I guess it was, you know, so I guess it is used to this day. It was, like, used in the internal conflict in Peru, war in Afghanistan, Iraq war, the Mexican drug war, and the Libyan war. And who are the users? Oh wow, here's actually some pictures of some motherfuckers actually using it. Peruvian Special Forces carrying P90s. Dutch boarding team armed with P90s during the Gulf of Oman. Operating in the Gulf of Oman. Okay, so I guess there's actually a whole map that shows, like, who uses this thing. There we go. Yeah, so here's, like, a whole map of it. So the US, Mexico, Dominican Republic, Venezuela. I think that is, yeah, it's Peru, Argentina, Brazil, Some of those countries. And then that's Libya, whichever country that is. Ireland, France, Spain, Italy. There was a lot, pretty much, a lot of the fucking, European nations outside of Germany because they have their own weapons manufacturing. Turkey, Greece, Ukraine. So I guess the Ukrainians are using these things. Pakistan, India, Australia don't use them. Yeah, Australia's like, no, we don't use these, mate. Yeah, we ain't using these fucking things there, mate. Think you did be bloody wrong there, buddy. Be a little bit wrong there, mate. Across them. Oh, wait. I've heard there was conflict where one was using semi-auto FNFELs and the other side was using burst full auto FNFELs, and decided the semi-auto would drop theirs for full auto one when they came across them. That I would imagine that would probably be like the apartheid in Rhodesia and South Africa, if I had to take a guess. Because I know, like, the FNFAL's nicknamed, like, the Rhodesia's, like, free arm, the weapon of the free world type of thing, or whatever the fuck. They have their name for it, so I'm imagining that would probably be that. Probably that conflict. Fat, thick, gift. What was that little, pretty sure it was one of the South American conflicts. Well, I mean, I wouldn't know. They could be right. Well, I mean, it's like when it comes to, like, these internal conflicts or, like, random conflicts in the developing or, global South and shit, or, like, the developing world, I mean, it's very likely that there's always going to be, like, a mishmash of guns on either side. I mean, it's like, that's just always what usually is going to be the case. I mean, sometimes it's not surprising for both sides to be basically using the same weapons. I mean, look at the Ukraine war right now. Like, a lot of the standard arms that are used are pretty much like AKs and of all sorts of different variations. And at least on the Ukrainian side, they got, like, AR platform weapons that they use as well. But, I mean, for the most part, a lot of the equipment they're using is pretty much damn near the same, or at least relatively the same. Got to crack that open. Yeah, so one of the little things we could look at for YouTube today. I want to say what we got. Yeah, there is that, but we already seen that. Man, there really isn't much. Is there really not too much going on at this current juncture? I guess we are leading up to fucking holidays, so now everything's all quiet and just like, oh. What the hell? So what's YouTube recommending me this? Anti-Zionist rabbi debates a pro-Zionist rabbi. It's the battle of the rabbis, dude. Oh shit. Dude, when two rabbis just battle it out, dude. Oh shit. It's fucking damn, dude. What do you do when, like, two rabbis fight, bro? Like, do you just let them hash it out? Do they have to do, like, some sort of, like, dance off? I mean, what the hell do they do? Or, like, what happens when, like, yeah, that's interesting. What happens when, I don't think I've ever seen, like, two rabbis, go after it. go at each other. We've seen two Christians go at each other before, like with pastors. We've seen this with, like, you know, imams. We've seen this with, like, I don't know what the, like, you know, Hindu religious leader would be called, but I've seen it with those motherfuckers before. Like, I mean, it's like, you know, we've seen when they, you know, clash, you know, back and forth, but I don't think we've seen that with, like, you know, rabbis. Anti-Zionist versus pro-Zionist rabbis, dude. Well, I feel like it would be a little amusing, too. A meme. Well, alright, I'll check the meme out. I'm honestly half tempted to click on this video. Because I swear, if it's like peaceful and cordial, I will be mildly disappointed. Like, if it's like peaceful and cordial, I will definitely be upset. There needs to be like a breakdown, bro. The rabbi breakdown, man. I want to be like the fucking JUFC, dude. Like, I mean, just like, you know, just have them just go full fucking ham, dude. Yeah, wait, what's this? Rock out. Command Conquer Generals are the most powerful unit. Is the angry mob of AKs. Hell yeah, dude. Yes. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I love just a casual AK prop up. Nice. 3347 for everyone. Ah, good thing I have mine right here. I would make a joke and pop mine up for that too. Be like, well, luckily, you know, I also have mine, but I can't do that because YouTube would fucking really deck me for that. And I don't want to get decked. Because when they gave me a warning, they were like, now, this is a super naughty, but luckily you probably were not aware of it because you're an ignoramus fucking moron, and we are going to treat you like a baby because we're a nanny. It's like, thanks, Mom, you fucking prick. Thanks, Mama Wajiki, even though you're not our mom anymore and you ran away with the bread and milk. Molotovs somehow work against tanks. Molotovs surprisingly work really well against tanks. But AKs? Well, I mean, think about it. If you throw Molotovs into the tank, you know, or at least, you know, around the tank, and some of that shit leaks in, and you get some of the tank crew, like, you know, someone engulfed, or like, or the tank gets stalled because you throw a Molotov in the engine, then they're going to get out of the said tank and then get blasted. So, I mean, logically it makes sense. I mean, ask the Finnish how they did it in the Winter War, because that's basically is what they did. They would, like, you know, a few dudes would sneak up to these tanks and shit, throw Molotovs in the engines and shit. These tank ops, you know, would get out and realize the tank's fucked and get blasted to shit. So, by a bunch of angry snow. So, World War II early tanks, though. What, you think the tactics still wouldn't work? I mean, it's like, look at tactics of how you deal with tanks now. I mean, it's like, it really isn't much different if you really think about it. I mean, just because you have, like, grenades and, like, RPGs strapped to a drone dropped from, like, 100 feet in the air doesn't really mean that the overall broader tactic has really changed. Drop a boom boom on the top of tank, throw a firebomb on top of tank, tank knocked out, crew leaves tank, crew gets killed. So, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, you know, like, the premise still applies because the weakest point in armor is, you know, at the top. You know, like the top of the tank. So, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's, you know, going to, you know, I mean, it's going to heavily impact it, even for, like, a moving fortress like an Abrams. Because, I mean, there's been times where in the Iraq and Afghanistan wars, Abrams tanks have been fucked up. They don't exactly do too well in sand, though, to be fair, but, I mean, they still got fucked up every now and then. mainly because of like the high ground positions in guerrilla warfare, where you would get an RPG to blast the top of your tank, and the engine gets knocked out, and you got a stalled tank, and it's just out of commission. I mean, I guess you could technically still use it, but a lot of the mechanics of it, Abrams, is also electronic, and if a lot of that's operated by the engine running and potentially electronics getting fucked up, then that tank is completely out of commission. Have laser cannons to specifically shoot down rockets. I'm sure nowadays, yeah, like, I'm sure, like, modern retrofits of, you know, different tanks we have now probably have that shit. You know, I'm not saying that, like, you know, technology is, you know, hasn't addressed shit like this, or, like, you know, different defense capabilities haven't been addressed. I mean, it's like, I'm just saying, like, I mean, you know, it's like, you know, you can, you know, change, you know, or, like, you know, add all the defenses you want, but at the end of the day, some guy running up with a firebomb or some shit is always gonna fuck a tank up a little bit. You know, it's like, I mean, I guess depending on where you hit the firebomb, if you're hitting it on the side of the tank where it's just like, got like some fire on the side of your armor, that ain't gonna do shit. But if it get in its engine compartment a little bit, or if the, you know, turret hatch is open and, you know, fuck drops down that, I mean, you know, it's like, it can be some game over if you know how to have a good throwing arm. So, make sure you got someone who's good at baseball in the crowd, or good at football. Because that might help. Honestly, this happened at one of the protests I went to. Like, somebody from the back of the crowd tried to throw a fucking firebomb at, like, one of the police cars and shit at the front of the crowd. And their fucking, like, toss was so shit. Like, it's like, man, have you not been in baseball? Have you not done football? Like, anything? I mean, because it landed basically in between, you know, the front of the crowd and the cops and shit. And one of the protesters, who happened to be a few feet in front of the rest of the crowd, got, like, you know, his foot singed. Like, you know, and it was, like, dancing around, like, you know, doing this, you know, kind of almost doing, like, this weird-ass, like, oh, shit thing. You know, with his, like, you know, legs kicking off, and, you know, people being like, oh shit, you know, patting his legs down and stuff. And of course, literally on our, you know, funny enough, the cops literally just sat there and did nothing. You would think they would just immediately bull rush, like, Molotov cocktails launched, we're doing a bull rush. You know, you think they would, like, you know, swing that up in command, because they would be like, oh, well, yeah, go for it. You know, but no, they sat there for quite some time and didn't do shit. Like, I mean, so, it was just kind of a weird moment. And honestly, like, a lot of people think that that night was kind of a turning point a little bit, because they kind of, a lot of people felt like, you know, there wasn't as much, like, you know, activity so much, you know, by protesters, because that spread, no pun intended, like wildfire when the clip was revealed. And I wouldn't honestly necessarily be too surprised. But, I mean, it's just one of those things where it was probably a Fed. Likely. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of things, because no one really saw who did it. They like, the video that shows the clip was from the front. So all you see is just this random ball of fire, you know, come up and leave screen and come back down and just drop. And it's like right in front of this dude's feet, you know, so, like, you know, honestly, you're probably right. And frankly, I do think that probably was the case. Because I do remember that night, because I showed up, I think, right when that happened, so I wasn't actually there when I saw it. I was, like, you know, kind of, like, on the outskirts, kind of make my way forward, you know, to kind of see what's going on and get to the front and stuff. And by the time I got there and locking my bike up and shit, that's when they started breaking shit off, which was about, like, maybe 5 or 10 minutes later after that happened. Because, like, I was just arriving when my friend Ripsy was saying, yo, like, someone threw a Molotov and, like, you know, got one of the protesters with it. Shit, you know, it was kind of going whack, man. You might want to, like, you know, hide your bike somewhere else. I'm just like, well, I literally just got here, so fuck me, right? So, I mean, I was, like, already in the process of getting my shit ready to get locked up, and, you know, then that shit happens. And as I was getting my shit locked up, like, smoke grenades, tear gas were starting to roll down the hill a little bit from the park, and I'm just like, oh, fuck. So I'm just like, well, get this locked as fast as possible, get my gas mask on really quick, get my shit ready to go, all at once, within a span of a few minutes. And by the time I was all ready to go and got my shit going, like, I mean, the cops are, like, right there, and everyone else is just running away. I'm like, well, time to go. Hope my bike is safe, hope they don't fuck with it. Ironically, I believe left-wing Fed accusations more than right-wing ones. Well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily take it at, like, face value. Just because someone screams Fed doesn't mean that they are. I do think, you know, the term, like, Fed posting is a little different, at least, you know, considering the topic, I suppose. Because I think people, you know, will, like, post shit where it's quote-unquote, like, Fed posting in a sense that they're obviously not a Fed. But if someone were to report it, you know, you know, it's likely that there can be a monitoring of that and shit like that, right? So, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, obviously, you gotta still mind, you know, what you're doing and shit like that, and also mind what you say, too, because if there are feds, then they're gonna use that as justification to crack down, and also, if, you know, like, you know, there are feds that, you know, want to also stir shit up, they can use that as a way to take advantage and act on those things. And do so in a very chaotic manner instead of a more organized way. You know, where if it's just left disorganized in it, even if you got a few hot shots, you know, occasionally that want to, like, pop off a little, like, I mean, you can at least, you know, address that communally. Like, there's kind of like a communal policing type of thing there. With a Fed, though, there really ain't. Like, because they ain't going to listen to you. They ain't going to, like, you know, hear what you have to say. They're doing their job, which is to fuck shit up. Like, they're paid on a police salary to do it, you know, so, because they are a cop, they're a Fed. So it's like, I mean, you know, like, this is what happened in Minneapolis at the beginnings of the protests with George Floyd. Like, there was like an AutoZone or some shit that got burnt to the ground. There was a guy with an umbrella smashing shit, and a few minutes later, it fucking burnt to the ground, and there was people recording this dude, and being like, what the fuck are you doing? Wasn't saying shit, was acting way more suspicious in comparison to some other, like, ruffian types that might be vandalizing shit. You know, definitely was acting way off, and a lot of people heavily suspected he was a Fed. And I think it hasn't been confirmed, you know, to this day, but there's a lot of evidence to speculate that that guy was. So obviously, you know, it certainly happens for sure, you know, and it's like, if people, especially if they're consistently talking about fucking shit up, you're going to get a Fed or two to fuck shit up. And now, even though no one really actually fucked shit up, they were just talking shit, or if they were going to fuck shit up, it was in a way more organized manner where it's specifically hitting certain things and not just callously hitting like an AutoZone or some shit. Not that I give a fuck about AutoZone anyway, but, you know, still, the point being, it's like, it's just more chaotic, and it's, you know, seen as more careless instead of, like, you know, specifically trying to make an actual point. And obviously that's meant to hurt, you know, the left, you know, specifically with that. And honestly, I think that's why when it comes to, like, political violence, this is why leftists tend to be way more fucking rare, you know, in comparison, you know, to be honest. You know, so, you know, like, I mean, it's just one of those things, you know, where it's just like, I certainly, you know, do believe that, like, you know, like, leftists actually do acknowledge and understand that you can't just, like, spew hot shit, even if that's how you feel. You know, you can't, you know, just say this or that or act out on certain ways just because it's how you feel, right? Like, you know, there's more of an understanding of, I don't want to say optics, but more of an understanding of, you know, kind of biting your tongue a little bit and being like, now this is going to be more consequential in comparison to doing good. You know, best not to do this. You know, kind of bite your tongue, don't, you know, type of shit. Like, I mean, so it's not really, you know, on a virtue of optics necessarily, but I mean, it certainly plays a part on that. I mean, because honestly, at the end of the day, it sounded like Vosh now. Vosh now? Well, I mean, I'm not, okay, I don't know if that's supposed to be a compliment or a dog on me or what, but whatever. Like, I'm not trying to, this is just how I generally feel about it, because, like, that doesn't mean, like, I think being radical or doing good trouble isn't, you know, something you shouldn't do. I argue that you know, I think it's okay. You know, it's like, if you want to do a little good trouble here and there, you know, window gets smashed, or, you know, like, have a little fire barrel set up in the middle of the street, you know, or some shit like that, you know, spray paint some stuff. Yeah, you know, I ain't gonna stop you. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see it, because, hey, loose lips sink ships, so I didn't see it. You know, like, at the end of the day, I think, you know, doing good trouble is not a bad thing, but at the same time, it's like, you know, how far do you take it? Like, I mean, as it stands now, I do argue that there's merit, you know, for doing some good trouble, but I wouldn't say, you know, burn it all to the fucking ground, or, like, do some Civil War shit. Like, you know, there is a line in the sand where I, you know, draw when it comes to, like, you know, being a radical. because I think there's a smart way of doing that, and there's a very impulsive, reactionary way of doing that too. I can't really say that here. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, I have my real true feelings about shit, and that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, obviously I have, you know, my real thoughts about how I truly want to, like, see what happen, you know, so to speak. But, you know, why jeopardize, you know, my own platform slash, you know, like, peace, I suppose, with, you know, the feds not gonna be like, hey, buddy, heard you're advocating stuff. It's like, no, it's just my opinion, so fuck off. But these platforms don't recognize that, and I noticed you were mentioning earlier, it's like, now the phone, you know, when we surprised 15 Mario considering your passion and known to be a protest streamer. Well, the thing is, though, like, I do generally think that, I probably do, honestly, and, I mean, I'm sure at this rate it's probably likely just partially dormant to an extent. You know, I suppose just because there hasn't really been a lot of, like, protest action or anything like that in Portland recently. And, you know, honestly, outside of that, I'm just spewing my fucking thoughts and opinions. Like, I mean, I say it multiple times, I'm not gonna go out of my way to fucking do shit, especially on my own. Like, I ain't gonna be some one-man army doing shit. Like, fuck that. Got bills to pay, I got a dog to feed, I got, you know, shit to do. Like, I got a karaoke bar to go to have fun and fuck around with and shit. Like, I mean, I ain't got time for that. I mean, if shit hits the fan, then that's a different story, but I ain't gonna, you know, go out of my way to do shit and try to start something myself, you know, like, you know, I mean, that doesn't mean you don't try to, like, do some practice and shit, like I said, you know, but, fuck, I mean, it's like, you can't just, like, start something on your own. It's not as simple as that. As much as, like, the vote blue no matter who diehard Bidenist types, you know, want to basically make it that way. It's like, oh, well, it's just so easy. Just, like, vote and, yeah. You know, just go out there, bruh. It's like, yeah, that's not how shit works, bucko, but okay. So Florida could lead anything but senior citizens to fat whites. Are you talking about that Civil War movie? I don't know. I mean, we'll see when the movie comes out, won't we? Yes, yep, indeed. Yup, indeed. Here, what should we look at for the C2? It doesn't look terrible, but I highly doubt it will go down like that. I mean, the thing is, though, that's the point. Like, they want it, like, the idea is that, because the thing is, if they, you know, like, made the movie in a sense where it's like, hey, it's gonna go down like, you know, how it might hypothetically potentially go down if, like, Trumpists versus, like, the rest of the country or something like that, you know, it's like, then it would be obvious that they are gonna have a side, you know, and all this, it wouldn't really work. Honestly, I'm glad they didn't do that. You know, to kind of create, like, kind of a pseudo alternate universe, some, you know, kind of like, you know, a near future type of thing, you know, like in 2029 or whatever the fucking year it is or some shit, you know, just to kind of, like, you know, add a few extra variables that kind of change things up a little bit. You know, like, I mean, honestly, the way they did it, I think actually works. Like, I love that because, like, it kind of detaches the current politics a little bit while still kind of having a little bit of a commentary about it, without necessarily having to pick a side, so to speak. I won't be surprised if the movie kind of, like, you know, kind of tongue-in-cheek fucks on, like, both sides a little bit, but also at the same time maybe, you know, kind of gives a, you know, an understanding maybe on both sides, so to speak. I mean, the thing is, though, it looks like there's, like, 4 factions. There's, like, the loyal states, there's, you know, the Florida Alliance, there's the Western states, and then there's California and Texas. Or I guess maybe 5 if you could consider them separately. But yeah, I mean, basically, you know, like, there's about 4 to 5 factions in the movie at least, and possibly maybe like 6 or 7 if you want to count maybe like factions that are like, you know, not exactly, you know, like in favor of either side, like maybe, like, you know, Southern Unionist types, for example. You know, like during the Civil War, like the Confederates even had secessionists, you know, within their own states, you know, with Southern Unionists. So it's like, or, you know, for like the Free State of Jefferson, for example. So it's like, I mean, there's, you know, like, I mean, there's a few examples of where, like, you know, like I see maybe even smaller mini factions being in a movie. We don't see UN peacekeepers pillaging the countryside. It's not real. Well, so why would they be pillaging the countryside? Like, it would be like, you know, different militias and like other groups and factions doing that. The UN would probably be trying to step in between all that shit. Not that they would do anything anyway. They're pretty fickle. You both know the UN has a terrible track record. Yes, it does. At doing nothing. The main reason why it has such a shitty track record is it basically does fuck all. I do know there is more to it than just that, but I mean, it's a lot of it's just because of the incompetence and a lack of genuine, like, responsibility of the leadership of the UN. Peacekeepers in Bosnia taking bribes to look the other way. I'm not shocked. I'm honestly genuinely not shocked. You know, I saw Sony online the other day, but I was like, hey, what's up? But it didn't hit me back up. But it was like offline for a while, so I was kind of a little worried there for a sec. But then, you know, I saw him online again. I'm like, okay, he's at least alright. Enough, I guess. Been trying to hit his ass up, be like, what's up, man? Doing good? Same with them in Somalia. Yeah, I know in Somalia there definitely is not exactly a great track record with the UN. In Bosnia, I mean, honestly, that was just a fucking nightmare and a half on across the board for the most part. Like, I mean, there's like a genocide going on. The US/NATO, like, decided to bomb the fuck out of Serbia. Fucking, like, and it's, I mean, I don't know every tiny little detail, but holy shit, it definitely was certainly a nightmare and a half. And honestly, over what? Because, like, the Serbs thought they were, like, superior to everybody there or something? Imagine he's some master content while less after his roommate. Well, I want to be so fucking, like, down on him. I mean, jeez. I would hope he's doing better. I know he struggles and shit, but it's like, man, it's like, you know, a part of me doesn't know how to just kind of break it to him a little bit. It's like, look, you just gotta stop worrying about it, you know what I mean? I mean, it's like, because honestly, I don't, and frankly, like, you know, in a lot of ways, I'm kind of better for it, and for two, like, I actually, you know, get people coming up to me a lot more often, and the thing is, and like, I have a feeling that he does get people talking to him and shit like that, and he's able to hang out with people, but, like, there's evidently, like, some wall of some sort, and, you know, and I kind of want to, like, pick his brain a little bit about it, because, like, I mean, I don't think it's, like, there has to be, like, something, you know, certainly, you know, about him, but I don't think it's what he thinks it is, you know what I mean? Like, because the dude is, like, you know, worldly in a way. He's been to multiple different parts of the world. He's traveled around and shit. He's multilingual. Like, you know, he's not a bad looking dude whatsoever. Like, he's, like, you know, up here at PNW, that guy would be getting pussy, dude. Like, straight up. I'm not even fucking bluffing. Like, I'm just being serious. Like, I mean, that's just a fact. He would. Like, I mean, you know, so, I don't know, like, I just kind of want to pick his brain a little bit about it. Like, is it just, like, maybe the environment that you're in? Is it just, like, the area? You know, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, and I imagine there definitely is probably some aspects he could certainly improve on. I want to get anything in. I'm more certain that I want to get any. Well, the thing is, you already have before, and you certainly can again. That's why I think this whole weird manosphere shit, or like this bio-essentialist argument of like, oh, you know, there's just like certain people that just can't, and this and that, and you know, there's like, it's just bullshit, man. It just honestly is. Like, obviously there's like an inherent, like, you know, level of biology that plays a role to it, but it's not like inherently essentialist of like, oh, this is like exactly what, you know, like human nature, you know, seeks for. It's like, no, that's just what people are personally interested in. And a lot of people are into different shit. I mean, that's why there's like, you know, so many variations of different like kinks and shit, for example, like in sexual interest, and, you know, and like, you know, BBWs, and like, you know, thin chicks and dommy mommies and like bears, you know, and athletic chicks and shit. Like, I mean, there's a reason why there's like nicknames for all the, like, a plethora of different, you know, like body types of shit, because people are into all sorts of shit. I mean, you know, you can't really just inherently narrow it down to like some exceptional, like, essentialist fucking thing. Obviously, there's like a biological drive to fuck and find people attractive that we want to fuck, you know, because, yeah, that's human nature, you know, that's just a part of it. Like, that's not something you have to, like, reinforce. Everyone knows this already. I especially do. You know, it's just more about, like, you know, people, you know, like, because we are intelligent, you know, sentient, you know, beings and shit, we are able to take control to some level of that nature. Like, I mean, it's like, because sometimes you want to explore extra kinks. Maybe you want to be a furry and, like, you know, anthropomorphic shit just as much as, you know, the sexy goth girl at the bar, you know, or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's just like sexuality and like interest and shit like that when it comes to things like that. You know, it's just like, I mean, it's one of those things where it varies for everybody. I mean, I've definitely had people that have, like, come up to me, flirt a little bit, but, you know, don't necessarily, you know, look at me for the attractiveness, but with, like, the personality. And there are some people that think, hey, you're really cute, but barely ever talk to me, really, and don't really know me that much. You know, it's like, yeah, so, I mean, I kind of get from both angles. There's definitely people that kind of look at me just on the sheer fact that they think I'm cute or sexy or whatever the fuck. You know, and there's definitely people that like me for the personality, you know, and that's just from my experience of going to the same bar over and over again that I go to, you know, for Duffy's when I go karaoke there. It's like, I mean, that's just, you know, for one bar that I go to, you know, it's like, I mean, it's like, so it's not, like, and the thing is, I'm an awkward autistic fuck. I don't go out of my way to try to talk to people. You know, usually people come up to me and it's like, hey, what's up, man? Or, you know, I kind of bump into a conversation that one of my friends, you know, are in or something like that. Or one of my buddies introduced me to someone. Like, it's shit like that. You know, it's like, I think he just needs a wingman, I feel like. I think our boy just needs a wingman in a way. Because honestly, like, there needs to be more of, like, this, you know, like, more of a positive aspect for a wingman and shit. It shouldn't be seen as, like, a third wheel thing. It should be seen as, like, a genuinely, like, good thing. Like, some motherfuckers need some wingmen to, like, help boost their shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, cause, I mean, I'm confident enough to just do my own thing. Like, I fucking sing at the bar. I mean, a lot of people know me just for doing that. So it's like, I mean, you know, it's, you know, for me, it's just like, you know, all it is just like, you know, just own your shit and just fucking flex it and just don't give a fuck. And, you know, people like that. They enjoy that type of shit. And honestly, it ain't hard to do. I mean, all I do is, like, I go to the bar, grab a drink, sign myself up for the first song, get a little litty, grab my second drink before my song starts, or if it's a small list, you know, I'll probably have my first one halfway done. And then, you know, just sing it off a little bit and just repeat the process until karaoke's over. You know, so it's like, I mean, you don't really, it's not really hard. It's just, you know, just like, you know, it's like, you know, it's like just take a step back, chill out, just kind of go with the flow and just have a little fun. I mean, that's just all it really comes down to it. Ugliest fuck Sony Innocence. Dude, man, bro, I've seen you, and I've seen plenty of motherfuckers at the bar that are like 5 times uglier than your ass, bro. And guess what? They got partners, or, like, you know, they're married, or, you know, if they've got some too. Like, dude, for a lot of people, sometimes looks isn't everything. A lot of people like their personality and like who they are as a person and shit, and fuck them for that. It's not just that. within a day in PW will probably take me a decade. Bullshit. Dude, like, this is what I mean. Like, like, I mean, that's just bullshit. I mean, for you, like, I think your, you know, problems stem from different things, you know, while for Sony it's probably other shit. And for him, I don't know really at the end of the day what it fucking is. But it's like, dude, I mean, for you, it's just like, you just gotta have some fucking confidence in yourself, my dude. Like, I mean, look, I'm not the most confident dude, but it's like, I mean, I got enough to just, like, go out there and really not give a fuck. I guess it's not really about confidence. It's just not about giving a fuck. I mean, that's really what it's about. It's not really about the inherent aspect of confidence. It's just don't give a shit. I mean, it's like, because I kind of have the no fucks given attitude. Hey, if people don't like my vibe or, you know, want to talk some shit because they didn't like the song I sung or whatever, well, fuck them, whatever. I'm going to enjoy myself, have my drink, and keep talking to my buddies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's just like, I mean, it's like, you just have to learn not to just give a shit. Just do your thing. If people don't like it, then fuck them. And if people like it, then hell yeah, you know, keep them in your circle. You growl like a feral cat at people, like hiss bitch. Hiss bish. Bro, I mean, look, it's like, I mean, obviously people, you know, have their moments where they don't want to necessarily be bothered. Like, I get it, but like, holy shit, I'm talking about when you're out in social spaces. Like, being at home, not wanting to be bothered or something is a different thing. Dude, like, I'm gonna be your motherfucking wingman, you know, like, when you come up here, because you're going to the karaoke bar with me, and at the very minimal, you're at least gonna say hi to my buddies. Whether you talk to anyone else, I don't really give a fuck, but at least, you know, some of my buddies, you know, that I actually am friends with there, I mean, you're at least gonna say what's up to them. Time will tell. Dude, like, honestly, the strong likelihood of you, like, talking to him for hours on end is pretty low. Like, I don't really talk with him all the time. It's usually off and on. They'll be like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? It's like, just got off work, you know, about to grab myself drinks. Like, yeah, I got off work myself, you know, a couple drinks in. Probably gonna grab another one soon, man. You want a gel shot or something, man? You know, it's like some shit like that. Like, and then, you know, we'll have our gel shots, enjoy ourselves for a minute. They go off and have a smoke, talk, you know, do their own thing, talk to somebody else once they come back inside. I do my thing. They might come by and be like, so how's your night been, dude? You know, come by and say what's up, you know, and, you know, for like another 10 minutes or some shit. You know, it's I mean, it's more or less just like, you know, quick little burst encounters more so than like long-term talks. The only time it starts getting long-term where it's like hours on, like, you know, conversations is when both of your asses are drunk and one of you is in rant mode and just like going off about whatever the hell's in your mind. I've done that for people, and people have done that to me. So that's just something that happens when you get drunk enough and you got someone you want to talk to. And I met some pretty cool people out there, man. I mean, like, dude, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I mean, that's the whole mentality of, like, not giving a fuck. Because I think, in a way, that's almost like the true confidence right there. It's not trying to, oh, you gotta be confident, bro. It's not that. It's just don't give a shit. Because that's the true confidence right there. Where it's like, hey, you know, I'm doing my thing. You know, if you like it, cool. If you don't, fuck off. I mean, you know, if you don't like it, that's your problem, you know? You know, I'm gonna do my thing and gonna enjoy myself. I mean, in a way, at the end of the day, that's like, you know, like the realest, truest form of confidence. And at least the most honest, you know, portrayal and, like, expression of confidence in my mind. Taking it outside shit next to a doggo, taking a shit. Man, dude, I've had to take some gnarly shits, you know, while I'm, like, you know, walking my dog or something. Especially pisses. Like, there's times where I gotta take some gnarly ass pisses while I'm, like, you know, walking home from the bar. And my dog is, like, peeing on every bush and he's not making it any better. And I'm just like, you know what? I look around. It's late night. I kind of hark around a quiet, you know, dark corner. Just do my thing. And my dog is probably shitting in the bush as well. So, you know, honestly, like, hey, when nature calls, man, nature calls. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's just what happens. Yes, I pissed in the coffee pot. Took a big shit on the parking lot. Yeah, I want to listen to that song now. A pinch, a litter box will work. That shouldn't... I mean, okay. You're like single... Oops. You were, like, single-handedly, like, unironically fucking, like, making that litter box woke scandal true. You are single-handedly the one to, you know, actually, you're like the one person, dude. Oh, speaking of which, actually, apparently the conservatives finally found one, literally a single trans person that was a pedophile. Unironically, like, apparently, you know, they found someone who was a trans woman that was caught, you know, doing something minors, and now they're literally just going insanely, endlessly spreading that fucking story, being like, see? And it's just like, wow, so you found literally the one trans person that was a PDF file versus, like, the thousands of pastors, the fucking endless right-toward freaks, and also the shit. Yeah, you know, let's ignore all that, but that one singular trans person that happened to be a PDF file, it's like, yeah, let's just, like, you know, harp on that all the time. For all time now. It's like, motherfucker, dude. She prefers box to the toilet. Are you sure that she's not an otherkin? Because that's not what furries do. I guarantee you that is an otherkin. She's otherkin, dude. Where she unironically thinks she's, like, a cat. She's not a furry, she's an otherkin. That's different. Should've understood from the get-go. I oughta be running this shithole. Yes, I pissed in the coffee pot. Took a big shit on the parking lot. You dildo in the drawer. She doesn't leave the house without a bare minimum cat ears. Yeah, see, that's way more of an otherkin thing. Like, furries don't have to wear, like, ears and tails all the time to, you know, express their furriness. If anything, honestly, the most that I do is might wear a furry shirt, like my Yiffin Hell shirt, or something like that. Or I woke up like this with a little wolf that's kind of grumpy with the coffee. Or something like that. Like, that's definitely way more of an otherkin thing that you're describing more so than a furry thing. I'm sure there's probably some weird freak of a furry that, you know, is also an otherkin. You know, I mean, to be fair, she might be both, to be frank. Want to hook up, though? Really kinky chick? Want to hook up, though? Yeah, I want to... Honestly, the otherkin's kind of a turn-off for me, but, I mean... I don't mind cat ears, you know, stuff like that. I mean, I don't mind all that shit. I mean, just the otherkin stuff is weird. Kind of insane. You think? She literally thinks she's a cat. Like, of course she's insane. Fuck this job. Carrie's bestie. Oh, God. That's a huge turn off for me specifically. Man, if she was like, you know, furry kinky, that's one thing, because I'm furry kinky. But otherkin, dude, like, honestly, I feel like, you know, furries get a bad rap. Because, like, otherkin, I feel like, are unironically more likely to commit, you know, acts on animals, you know what I'm saying? You know, in comparison to furries. Because otherkin unironically think that they're the animal that they identify as. Like, oh, I'm actually a spirit of a wolf in a human's body, and I should have been a wolf. Like, you don't think that motherfucker, you know, is gonna try to fuck a wolf? Like, if you're an otherkin, literally think that you're the spirit of, like, an animal or something. Like, what's stopping you from thinking that, yeah, you know, because I'm that, you know, I'm more attracted to that? Like, I mean, if someone's an otherkin and says, yeah, I'm like a German Shepherd, that's my spirit, you know, it's like, I'm actually shouldn't be in a human's body. Like, you don't think that motherfucker is gonna get fucked or fuck, you know, a shepherd, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that guy, that motherfucker is way more likely than a dude that's wearing a German Shepherd fursuit, okay? Like, someone wearing a fursuit, honestly, is, like, I mean, I'm not saying the chances are, like, you know, like, nigh impossible, but, like, I mean, the difference here is certainly very, like, major. I'm pretty sure there's at least, like, a 60% chance when it comes to otherkin, while at least the furries, it's at least a 10 to 15% chance. Furries are currently degenerate. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with that. I own my degeneracy. I'm a furry fucking degenerate. I'm a fur fag. Like, I'm gonna own it. Like, I know I'm a degenerate. Ooh woo. You want this little husky butt? Ooh woo. I'm a furry degenerate. I don't give a fuck. Cause I'm a fair, that's what I am, girl. I mean, I own it. You really think I'm gonna give a fuck? I mean, it's not my fault furry porn is hot as fuck. I mean, it ain't my fault. It's not my fault furry artists are, you know, do that shit pretty damn good. I just want alienacy. There's a lot of that on E621, by the way. Oh, I love this song. It's great. Tried, and I tried it even more. I tried, cried, and I cried a little more. I just said, what if I feel that if you can't do this, so obsessed. Never survive, never will come rest. I never fucks to give, my fucks have runneth dry. I've tried to go on, cause I think that I'm so fucking sad guy. And I have sex to give, I have sex to forget. I'm over my fucking time, I'm fucking dead. Drive, to get every fun. I'll try to never lose, to never run. I swear I'll never go with life, to never foil. Never walks, I'm never failed. Never fucks to give, my fucks are his own. I've been hunting right fucks to make everything fun with the phone. I've no more. I'm pissed about Fetterman, he's not even my senator. And this is literally how he feels too. I looked at me and I said I've been defeated. Fetterman don't got no fucks to give, so he's just going like literally overtly unhinged and psychotic, dude. Is this song a karaoke, by the way? And I've come to realize that I don't give a fuck at all. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have flown away. My fucks are now so fucked back. Oh, it is! My fucks have gone insane. Yes! There might be some merit to the replacement theory after all, when it comes to him specifically. Wait, you think, so John Fetterman being killed and replaced? I just think his stroke fucked his brain, dude. I mean, there ain't, okay, alright, like, does Vosh have a clip or something, or like a video about that? I think he was joking. I mean, yeah, I would hope so, because, like, I mean, look, I hate Fairman, I hate what he's doing, but I don't think he was literally replaced, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's honestly what happened. Very, skeptical about that one, you know what I'm saying? Oh, son of a bitch, YouTube doesn't want to fuck a full screen. Alright, hold up. Hold up. There we go. Oh, so you know that, speaking of Voosh, but you know that, like, I kind of only vaguely mentioned it. I don't know if you were here or not, but there's, like, a cop that was probably drunk as fuck that, like, crashed into a gay bar and literally unironically arrested a gay bar owner. Why? Well, because you're a goddamn degenerate queer, that's why. Like, pretty much that's all, really, honestly, the only reason. Like, there isn't really any reason why they arrested the motherfucker. Like, he supposedly didn't give him their ID and shit, so they arrest him for it. Chris Big being crazy. Well, you want to delve into it a little bit? Because I kind of only vaguely, kind of got into it, but there's honestly more to it than what, was honestly there. It just wasn't like, random cop just like, oops, this happened, and then like the dude just decided to attack and be like, fuck you, you asshole, or some shit. It wasn't that. I honestly thought, like, when I first heard this, like, I mean, did the bar owner maybe try to get in a fight with this dude or something? Which would certainly be understandable. Like, because honestly, if, like, if I owned a bar, which also would be a queer bar, and a gay barcade, I'd be one of those fucking, places. And then, but if that happened in, like, my establishment, dude, I mean, the first thing I'm going to be doing is grabbing, like, some weapon and throwing some fucking hands, dude. There's going to be some scrap going on. Like, I'm scrapping up. Like, I mean, I'm not even really going to probably pay attention to the fact it was a cop that did it. It's like, I mean, I would just be like, oh, hell no. Like, I mean, what motherfucker just crashed in here being a piece of shit? Like, I'm about, like, 2 seconds away from, like, obliterating motherfuckers here. Like, I mean, like, it would not be a sight, that'd be pretty. I guess it'd be artistic, but a very, morbidly, artistic, rendition of, different aughts. Retired law enforcement officer. I'm just saying the hypothetical scenario of being in this position. And also assuming, what the story was before it happened. Like, I'm not saying this is literally what I would do. Like, I'm saying in the hypothetical scenario of being in this guy's position and shit, given the circumstances. Oh, Doggo. Is he trying to get out? Hey. Oh my god, you are. Alright, no. I heard that. I ain't having that. Thank God Dad closed the door on your ass. Well, hell no, I'm not having that. I ain't gonna try to, fucking run, deal with your ass. Run for the fucking neighborhood trying to, whatever. No, being hyperbolic. Well, okay. Well, I just have to at least, make sure. Because, I mean, obviously, me, working class, barely can, living paycheck to paycheck over here. It's like, my ass is like, I'm going to be able to own a bar with, arcade machines and all that shit. Yeah, 100%. But anyway.
Unsurprisingly, the two murderers of Brianna J., the trans girl, who was,
I guess first this.
Who was murdered in a park in the UK. They've been found guilty of murder. Not surprising. Everyone knows they did it, and there were a bunch of text messages of them being like, hey, we should do that. Wouldn't it be great to murder someone? I think it'd be cool to murder someone. So they've been found guilty of murder. This is probably the reason why the prosecutors weren't going for a hate crime charge, because that would have been a lot more difficult to secure than the pretty much guaranteed slam dunk they got for murder. So, in the context that it makes it, like, what the two did was a hate crime. But, why complicate a layup? You don't need to prove it's a hate crime to get them in jail for ages. So,
I suppose, that's fair. I mean, honestly, it is the UK, trying to get, like, a, trans person that was murdered and stabbed to death, charged, and the people that did it charged for a hate crime, over that in the UK, probably not happening. But at least a murder, and considering their laws about knives and shit like that, easy. Slam dunk. Layup. Excuse me, pup. You got food and water. Quit being a little punk. You want the fucking beef that I cut up for you in here? I sliced some fresh London broil for your ass, and you want it. That's what you want. You know it's in this bag, and you're just, like, itching for it, dude. You fucking heathen. Heretic.
Get him out of there. Get him out of there.
Ignar. He has the meats. Damn right I do. I also have pork buns, too. Give me the meats. Well, visit me. Maybe you will.
It's reassuring that most psychotic murderers are also as stupid as rocks. It's been known to happen. Both murderers ended up blaming each other. I mean, they're both kids, so that kind of makes sense.
And that also happens pretty often. There's actually a pretty crazy story about two kids that in the U.S. actually did something similar. One of them was genuinely a schizophrenic kid who was like born with it, you know, like from a very early age, and like, you know, and the other kid was like a early, like, you know, case of like, you know, sociopathic antisocial personality disorder, hardcore narcissistic type of kid, and took advantage of the other one. And, like, basically convinced the schizo kid to... Excuse me! You know what, fine, I'll give you a pork bun. How about that, you jackass? And, you know, and got the other kid to basically, you know, to help her, you know, stab and kill this other kid and shit. And, oh my god, this dog is laying his shit on my lap. And, you know, it's honestly, you know, weirdly enough, there's similar patterns to it. It's on Explore With Us on Iwu. Yeah, actually, I can look it up real quick, even. Yeah, not Exodus. Good band, but not them. Yeah, these guys. Here, let me, it's one of their older videos. It's a longer one. Maybe one day we'll check it out. Where is it? It's gonna be back here. It's like almost a 3-hour something. Oh, this one right here. Yeah, it's 2 hours 30 minutes. Detectives realize the 12-year-old suspect is insane. So actually, if you can kind of see the girl in the thumbnail, that's a girl who was schizophrenic. So I mean, that's the case right there. And honestly, there's kind of similar patterns, you know, considering what was revealed about this case of Brianna J. And with what happened in that case, because at least, you know, when it comes to the perpetrators that did it, I mean, while the girl who's schizophrenic didn't really, you know, blame the other girl for it, because, well, she's very mentally ill, so she doesn't really have that much of a, you know, attachment to reality, considering her illnesses. But the other girl was, you know, blaming her for it, being like, oh, it wasn't me, it was her that, you know, was wanting to do it, and I just kind of was playing along, and till it's too late. And even though, like, there were messages and, you know, things and even notebook writings and shit like that and back and forth, you know, with the intent to do so, mostly from the chick that was blaming, you know, the girl who's schizophrenic, you know, the 12-year-old girl. So, I mean, there was obviously premeditated intent, and she decided to blame her for it, even though, like, they both committed it, but one of them was just an accomplice due to mental illness and shit for the most part. I think the 12-year-old got, you know, a different sentence in comparison just because of that. You know, like, I think she was, like, you know, sentenced to a mental institute and, like, you know, to, like, have, you know, people dependent, you know, watching over her and shit like that. While the other girl was just sentenced to basically life in prison, if I remember correctly.
Are they going to try to blame Slender Man? Honestly, with how cringe those text messages were, I wouldn't have been surprised if that was their strategy. But sorry, there was no Slender Man involvement in the trial.
That's another crazy story, too.
Well, because they would have had to prove it, Q-Rain. Could have drawn out the trial.
Here he gets to the other story.
What's the sentence?
Here we go.
Gay bar and arrest owner for assault. So they arrested the owner of the gay bar for assault after crashing the SUV into it.
In St. Louis, good old Missouri, dude.
To avoid hitting a dog at first, then trying to avoid a parked car before crashing into the bar. I saw that video. Hold on.
Hey, you want to know something? I don't believe the cops, shocker, because one, cops have, like, you know, more of a fear of fucking dogs than fentanyl, and, two, the video doesn't really show one at all. Oh, there's the oinker. Dude, that was honestly weirdly, I feel like, premeditated. Speeding and just like good old turn. It, like, honestly, that was like a perfect turn into that fucking establishment, dude. Look at that. Watch. See? Irk and boom. Like, it was like a stop, turn, and, you know, speed it up a little more and fucking, you know, cream into it. Like, I honestly feel like this is unironically premeditated. Conspiracy cap time. I feel like this is premeditated, and they just wanted to intimidate and harass and scare, you know, the LGBT community and their, you know, gay bar safe space, basically. And, you know, and, like, you know, stir some shit up with, you know, the owners of the place, try to get it shut down, arrest them, and get them criminally charged, and have it, like, you know, shut down for some months to the point where they can't keep up with, like, with repairs and with the business itself. Shit like that. You know, it was a tactic of intimidation. Like, you know, conspiracy cap, you know, like, you know, with that shit right there, you know, sure, but that's what I think. This is premeditated, and honestly, unironically, it could be considered a hate crime as far as I give a fuck. And the bar owners were charged, not the cop. Not the drunk-ass cop who's probably, like, you know, down, like, fucking, you know, 4 shots of tequila, you know, before he started driving on shift.
Classic. Didn't see a dog, though.
Yeah, because there wasn't any.
Yeah, I don't see a dog.
I see one right here. Puppo.
That's one heck of an invisible dog, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's a fault in this story from the beginning. A cop would never swerve to avoid hitting a dog.
Yeah, if anything, they would probably speed up to try to run it over. Oh, I see a dog in the road. Oh, it did his guts. Oh, nice, sweet. It got fucking, you know, splattered real good on that road. Nice. It's probably what they would fucking actually do.
A queer bar owner and...
Oh, you know what? Not a total aside, but dude, I was walking back home from my break from work, dude. You know, like, on my first break, and, like, I pressed the crosswalk button, you know, and all that shit, because, oh, don't want to jaywalk. And, like, there's a jacked up F-150, of course, and some small dick fucking faggot that was not paying attention because he's in a jacked up fucking F-150 with, like, you know, goddamn monster truck wheels, for fuck's sake. So, of course, he got one of these small dick fucking bitches. And I'm walking across the street like, all right, cool, my time to cross. I know it's a truck, and I'm like, all right, you know, they probably, you know, noticed me. They were like, you know, starting to speed up, and I'm like, what the fuck, whoa. And then they, you know, slam on the brakes, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And I'm, you know, as they're driving by, I'm like, fuck you, asshole. Like, because, like, these tiny dicked fucking jacked up truck motherfuckers, man, I hate them so much. I hate these fucking jacked up truck wannabe little faggot motherfuckers that just fucking, you know, like, are just scattered around in this place, dude. I hate them so much because they're oblivious. They think they own the fucking road. You know, it's like, I could have been goddamn roadkill because this jackass. You know, it's like, I mean, I guess I could have, you know, went prone. I mean, considering how jacked his wheels are, if I laid down, I probably would have been able to, you know, been fine, but I don't want to risk it. Dumb fuck motherfucker, dude. Dude, it's like these pieces of shit, man. It's like, I hate these, like, jacked up truck motherfuckers. That shit unironically should be outlawed. I'm not even kidding. It's like, that shit should be banned. It's like, oh, I got, like, these 3-foot wheels on my F-150. It's like, fuck you, no, you're not. Unless, like, you're, like, in, like, the fucking boonies or some shit, and have a reason for that, you know, because you need to kind of use, you know, those mud, you know, wheels and shit, you know, to get in some of the, you know, kind of, like, marshy-ass fucking muddy parts of your, you know, property or whatever the fuck. That's one thing. But, like, out in goddamn suburbia, fuck you. Like, get that shit out of here. Fuck that shit. Fuck that in Teslas, too.
Jailed after police accidentally crashed a cruiser into his establishment, is facing charges filed against him by prosecutors, albeit ones that were quickly reduced amid a public outcry over the case's circumstances.
Yeah, my rant's over.
That cop had to be high. Yeah, no, it's just something like that, you know.
Dude, he certainly was.
Station reported a nearby resident describing.
I'm just thinking this motherfucker probably had a couple tequila shots, some IPA or something, dude. This guy was, you know, probably like twice over the legal limit. Penn said the tone of the encounter changed when he wouldn't show an officer his ID, leading to him being temporarily handcuffed. What? Not showing us your ID? Well, guess what? You're under arrest temporarily. You're gonna be detained. Like, I mean, man, like, it's kind of an annoying thing, but this is why, like, unfortunately, it is kind of better to comply when officers, you know, ask you about something. Like, unless it's genuinely, like, an invasion of your space or whatever, or, like, an invasion of your privacy. Like, hey, can I look at your phone? No. Like, you know, it's like, can I look for your bag? No. Can I have your ID? You know, just to kind of see who you are? You know what? Fine, sure, you can have that. But that's about, you know, as far as, you know, that limit goes as far as I'm concerned. And even then, especially if it's over some bullshit, like that jaywalking scenario, like, I'm kind of half tempted, you know, in, you know, hindsight, now thinking about, you know, like, realizing I probably shouldn't have given that cop my ID. Been like, I don't have a reason to. Like, unless I'm being detained or I'm under arrest, I don't feel like I'm obligated to do so. So, nah, I think I'm okay. I think I'll be good on that. Yeah, I really, you know, because, oh, man, you know, next time that fucking happens, I am going to do that, honestly. It's like, unless I'm being detained, I don't feel like I'm obligated to do so, and I have the right to refuse, you know, that request, so I'm going to, you know, invoke that right. I'll say in a respectful manner, because I don't need him to be like, oh, what, you giving me an attitude? It's like, no, I just understand my rights, because I know how you motherfuckers act. Can I help you?
Why would you show your ID to a cop after they've crashed into your bar? Under what circumstances would that be like, oh, this, why?
Again, it's an intimidation tactic. I guarantee you it was just literally to, you know, fear-mongering and scare these people.
Morris of confronting an officer who arrived shortly after the crash.
Don't needlessly antagonize. Well, the thing is, like, I mean, understanding your rights and antagonizing are kind of two different things. Like, you can invoke your rights, you know, to a cop, and especially if you're someone that is, you know, expressing yourself to be knowledgeable on the law and understanding your rights and shit, they're gonna be a little bit more like, okay, maybe I should back off a little bit. Like, if you understand your rights, like, I mean, then, you know, and realize that you're not just, you know, some, you know, average Joe Schmo, you know, motherfucker that they're, you know, pulling over, then, you know, they're a little bit more, you know, I mean, obviously this is not necessarily across the board. You're still going to get some jack off that's still going to want to, you know, flick his dick around. But, I mean, they're more likely to kind of back off a little bit because, like, they don't want someone who's knowledgeable on the law, you know, biting them in the ass later down the line because of them overstepping the power. Like, if someone is, you know, more aware of the law and understands their rights as a citizen, you know, against police, you know, when it comes to shit that they do, especially when they pull you over, like, you do absolutely have the right to refuse ID. Like, I mean, if they stop you while you're walking, you know, home from the bar or some shit like it happened to me, you know, a while back, like, you absolutely have the right to refuse your ID if, you know, if they ask you for it. Like, because unless you're being detained or under arrest, they got, you know, you got no reason to give it to them, and, you know, at the end of the day. I mean, obviously, like I said, it's better to just, you know, comply to an extent, be like, all right, you know, here you go. You know, but I did inform, it's like, you know, I do have a right since I'm not being detained as far as I'm aware, you know, like, I could, you know, like, you know, I have the right to evoke a refusal giving you that, but, you know, I'm not because I'm being chill, you know, like, you know, whatever. I let them know that. On top of letting them know that I understand that jaywalking is not illegal in the state of Oregon nor in the city of Milwaukee, and, you know, and I made sure there was no cars. I did let him know that. He was like, well, all right, well, I just want to make sure you stay safe. So he gave me back my ID and he fucked off. You know, and I'm just like, all right, I get it, you know. And he's like, all right, have a good night. I'm like, yeah. I just said yeah, and I just kept walking. Because I'm not going to wish you a good night, jackass. So, it's like, frankly, I hope, like, you know, like, well, you know, never mind. I don't want my intrusive thoughts popping out on that one. But, you know, I was kind of, you know, being a little bit more edgy in my brain. They don't take talk back here. Well, if you're being cordial about it, like, if they're like, hey, excuse me, what are you doing here in these parts? And I'm just like, just going to this place. All right, well, can I have your ID, sir? I don't see any reason of suspicion of, you know, what I'm doing. I have the right to invoke the refusal of showing my ID. I'm not being detained for any reason. Is there a reason why you need my ID? Is there a suspicion of a crime that I'm doing? I mean, if you understand your rights and say it the right way, they can't really get you for, back talk. I mean, just, respectfully, invoking rights and asking a question, even though obviously you fucking hate them with your fucking every atomic particle of your being, honestly does play a lot better in comparison, being like, well, what's it to you, bro? Like, I ain't doing nothing. Fuck off. Like, I mean, that versus what I was just doing earlier, plays way different. Even though it means kind of the same thing. But I'm just saying, it's just one of those things where if you understand your rights and understand how cops behave and, put those, two ingredients together, and when they do fuck with you, and you invoke that, like, it does play a lot better. And the outcomes are better. I mean, and if they want to try to, like, escalate shit, then, simmer it down. Be like, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, I ain't trying to be mean. All right, if you really want my ID, here it is. I ain't trying to start shit. I ain't trying to do nothing. It's like if they're like, well, it's like, well, we think you might be suspicious, so give us your ID, or you might be suspicious of crime, buddy. If they start fucking escalating shit, try to intimidate you, then be like, all right, well, here it is. It's in my back pocket, or it's in this pocket. Just explain where it is and let them know, and blah, blah, blah. Because the thing is, like, obviously you don't want to, like, be falsely charged and all this other shit. Like, because that's what they are. They're a fucking street gang. And, and at the end of the day, like, it does, work better if you especially understand the rules, a little bit, and also be respectful. I mean, really, honestly, that's, the two main rules right there. Understand the rules of the gang a little bit and the rules of the game overall. And, and just be respectful about invoking those rules when it comes to your rights and your protection. I mean, if it's a genuine, actual street gang, that's a whole nother ball game. But, it's like, at least when it comes to police, even though they are predominantly fucking street gangs, I mean, like, there's at least, a certain level of a line in place to where it comes to you having protections. I mean, there's way more protections for cops. I mean, I ain't gonna argue about that. But there's at least, some for the individual and for the citizen, when it comes to interacting with police, and knowing what that shit is goes a long fucking way. Keeping that shit in your head and being knowledgeable about that goes a long fucking way. I mean, knowing your rights really goes a long way when it comes to shit like that. Whether it's like your workers' rights, your rights when it comes to interacting with police, your rights as, like, being a tenant, to a landlord, shit like that. Like, I mean, knowing your rights, when it comes to the law and shit like that, and being able to invoke that shit when they try, when any of the, authority or the upper class in that sense tries to fuck with you, goes a long fucking way. I mean, it really does. Being knowledgeable and understanding that type of shit, certainly helps way more than obviously not knowing it. Because they expect, the average person to not know that shit. And when the average person doesn't know it, they don't realize how they can actually protect themselves in those situations where they may be exploited or fucked over or intimidated or, all that shit. Just for talking a lawyer to them. Well, they be fucking around and finding out with her. I mean, that's the thing. They would fuck around and find out with her because of her lawyer background. I'd honestly be confident that not only she would sue the department, but probably win. Legitimately. She would probably win. Especially with her background as a lawyer. She would know the background, she would know the laws. She probably would have buddies that are still working, in the judicial system and shit. Like, knowing her, she would be able to, like, honestly probably get a decent amount of fucking cash out of that shit, bro. Not saying this should happen, but if it were to have happened, I mean, dude, she's a bad bitch, honestly. Especially when it comes to shit like that, dude. I mean, I kind of feel like she would win a lawsuit over that. Yeah, they don't care around there, but they would fuck around and find out and realize that you'll probably, mind their keep a little bit when it comes to certain people, especially when it comes to their background. Almost got arrested when Shane broke in for weed. Well, considering everything else going on, I'm pretty sure, at the end of the day, they looked the other way. They're like, look, given the circumstances, we could arrest you guys for this shit too, but considering what's happening, we're gonna look the other way this time. I guarantee that's probably how it happened, right? Because honestly, I mean, I'd do the same if I was a cop. I'd be like, look, this shit's technically illegal. If something pops off next time, make sure the shit's hidden. Please be discreet about that, because I don't want to have to, like, next time something happens, come back and arrest you guys because, protocol, for me is to arrest you guys. Like, I mean, I would be that guy. I'd be like, look, I mean, I'm going to pretend I didn't see that this time, but please be discreet. Like, I would actually encourage them to be discreet. Once mom stepped in, yeah, but beforehand they were cuffing him. Holy fucking shit, wow. Dude, that is just whack. Dude, see, your mom's like lawyer, like lingo and shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, she's kind of a bad bitch, low key. Like, I mean, she knows how to fucking flex her shit. I mean, so I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. If the cops were to fuck with you guys just for trying to get boxes at like a dumpster or whatever the hell, like, I mean, then I mean, considering her past and shit, they would fuck around and find out, man. I mean, am I wrong? Because if I am, then I'm gonna kind of slap you silly because I feel like you're wrong. I'm just gonna say fake news. I have a feeling your mom probably agree. She'd be like, yeah, I'll be able to win that shit. I understand, what that is, and it'd be bullshit, and blah, blah, blah. And, I probably would do a lawsuit, because that's fucked up, and shouldn't be, and that just ain't right. It's like, and honestly, I'm kind of trying to rizz that up a little bit, be like, yo. I mean, because when I say bad bitch, that's a compliment. That means, like, you're a badass motherfucker. Like, you're confident, you're strong. I mean, you can take some hits and fucking, throw some hits that are twice as hard, like, that's a bad bitch in my mind. Like a badass, like, slay queen type of, person right there. Slap this dick. Maybe I will.
Obscenities at him and shoving him in the chest. Police allege they told Morris he was under arrest, prompting him to run through a gate and push a trash can back as officers ultimately arrested him.
Damn.
An attorney for Morris, Javed Kazali, vehemently denied the police's version of events, saying it was the officers who did all the attacking. Kazali challenged them to release all videos that come.
Yeah, because the police literally did nothing but mass intimidation and attacks and scaremongering and crashing their fucking car into a bar.
Captured by the officers' body-worn cameras. The St. Louis Post-Dispatch also showed reporters parts of a bystander video that did not capture any confrontation like the ones described by police.
Really?
So we have surveillance camera footage, but what about the body cam footage? Is there body cam footage?
There probably is, but it won't be released until, like, the fucking case is over, I'm assuming, with the court case. I'm assuming shit like that won't be released to the public until the case is settled. And that's being optimistic, to be fair, because I'm sure the police are probably going to cover it up. They try to excuse it on a goddamn dog, even though the security footage has showed this cop creaming his ass into this fucking bar. There was literally no dog. There was no pixels of an animal crossing the street or running away or anything. Makes him look bad, Lamau. I mean, there's been plenty of body cam footage where police look very bad, that are available. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe. But who knows?
Dog ate the body cam? Ah, I see.
The dog ate the body cam.
It hasn't been released yet, if it ever will be. Bet you everything gets dropped here. Almost 100% the police are completely lying. Like, again, it just, unless there's hard evidence against it, or there's circumstantial evidence to suggest, like, in favor of them, you just always assume police are lying when it seems like they did something stupid.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, fuck 12.
Especially, like, you know this motherfucker was drunk or high or whatever, crashing into your bar, and then he, like, stumbles out, and then he, I don't know, blames you for putting a bar there, and then he does something. Yeah, no, just fuck cops. Fuck cops.
Fuck cops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fuck 12. Fuck cops. ACAM. FTP. Fuck the police.
Not to mention the fact that they reduce the charges immediately. It is generally not a good sign for, like, the legitimacy of the charges that your cops have placed on someone, that public outcry can reduce the charges, you know? Really kind of shows that there wasn't a firm grounding, you know, upon which to make those claims to begin with.
Honestly, the cops in this police department should be punished by having, like, a demolition derby, like, right in front of one of their, you know, like, in front of the police headquarters. Like, have, like, some fucking monster trucks, you know, just, like, do some demolition derby shit, like, right in front of their fucking police department, where the police department itself is fair game. Like, if those, you know, monster trucks can, like, you know, squeeze their way inside and shit, then hell yeah, brother. You know, it's like, I mean, it's fair game, too. I mean, it's like, I mean, it's, you know, I think that's only fair. It's like, if they want to cream their goddamn SUVs in a goddamn gay bar, then, you know, some jacked up F-150s should be, you know, used, you know, for some demolition derby, you know, all up in your fucking police department. How about that? How'd it feel if, you know, some motherfuckers started creaming in, you know, some cars in your shit, bitch? Only in the Mad Max will.
By the way, they crashed into a historic facade, too. It's probably going to cost thousands to get fixed. Ah, that's so...
What? Oh, it was also, like, an historic, like, you know, place, too? Cringe. And I guess no pun intended, but also gay. And lame. 90s gay, at least, in this case. Because of the cops. Because fuck cops. Fucking piece of shit. So not only did they have to, like, you know, intimidate, you know, them damn queers, but also, like, you know, destroy, like, some historic shit that the building or the business just happened to be in. Man, fuck these pieces of shit, dude. Like, why are, like, extremists all about destroying historical stuff? Like, they bitch and moan that, like, you know, ISIS and, like, Al-Qaeda, like, destroy historical artifacts and shit, but it's like, you know, what about you motherfuckers? Like, you motherfuckers, you know, want to destroy historical shit? Like, some weird right-wing freak, you know, destroyed the Georgia, you know, Guidestones and shit with its weird-ass history and stuff. I mean, you got some dumb fucking hog of a cop, you know, creaming into some historical building just because a gay bar happens to be there. I mean, it's like, man, you fucking piece of shit, dude. Oh, they want to bitch about the left, you know, taking down, like, Jim Crow-era statues, though. Like, oh my god, dude. These motherfuckers, bro. These motherfuckers need to have the biggest cactus shoved up their fucking ass. They need the goddamn Sherman redwood tree shoved up their goddamn ass, dude. All the way to the fucking roots, dude. To the base of the roots.
Man. Initially, Morris was charged with third-degree assault on a special victim, which is a felony. Special victim.
Special victim? What, the cops were special victims now? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god.
Morris on Tuesday to fourth-degree assault and resisting arrest, each of which are misdemeanors. Total bullshit, dude.
Frankly, these guys need compensation. Like, I mean, the owners of this bar should be compensated. Like, I mean, honestly, unironically, like, if I was a St. Louis, you know, citizen, I would want my taxpayers going to revitalizing this business and punishing, you know, the cops and making them pay for it, frankly, actually. Honestly, I mean, you know, I'd be okay if taxpayers always, you know, going to revitalizing this place, but also I'd be okay with, like, the fucking cops' salaries and their paychecks, you know, going to it, too. Make the goddamn police union pay for it. You know, because you know those motherfuckers, you know, got a lot of money in dues and fucking, you know, handouts and all this other bullshit. You know those fucking, you know, like police unions got a lot of fucking bank, bro. It's like, those motherfuckers could pay for it. I mean, seriously. You know what? To make them feel less bad, Okay, maybe Zukov doesn't really want me to compromise. Never mind. Jesus. Why do you have such an... Dude, the last couple nights you've been having a fucking attitude. What is with you, my guy? I think he knows I'm leaving. He knows I'm leaving. He's upset about it. It's just gonna make me feel it until I leave. He hates it. He knows I'm planning something. But, what was I saying, though? Like, oh, I remember. But, like, I mean, you know, to make these police unions, you know, feel less butthurt, you know, I'm willing to be like, hey, 30% of, like, you know, taxpayers can pay for it. You know, when it comes to, like, 30% of the budget. But you're paying for the rest. Yeah, you still could be butthurt about it, but hey, you don't have to be as butthurt because you ain't paying all of it. How about that? Because, you know, this is like, you know, when it comes to this business, I mean, it is like genuinely a benefit to the community and to the, you know, the people of St. Louis and shit, especially the queer community. So it's like, I mean, arguably, I mean, I wouldn't mind taxpayers going into revitalizing this place, especially after, like, you know, the cops, you know, decide to fuck with it. You know, put the funding that, you know, normally go into police into, like, funding this bar specifically, dude.
Was released without having to pay a bond. They're gonna drop all these charges. Here's a video if you want. We saw the video of the crash. I want a video of the body cam.
There likely isn't any.
What about charges for the cop who crashed? Any for him? No. Don't you understand? The cop was a special...
At most, he's going to get a paid vacation.
Of that bar-involved collision.
I gotta get there now. There is something...
He's a special victim.
Hello?
Zach Gandy says the employees of Bar PM called him early
But Zukov has diagnosed autism. Well, considering that he was born and raised... Well, not born and raised, but he was mostly raised with me most of his life. He definitely has got the tism. You saw him, you know, when, you know, like I started my stream of shit. He was being a little bouncy boy and being like, you know, a little bounce. All excited, being a little spurg. I mean, yeah, he is a dog with unadulterated autism. I mean, he is. He is an autistic dog. I mean, he probably is undiagnosed, I will admit. He has dogtism, dude. Instead of autism, he has dogtism. I mean, it's a canine version of autism. Dogtism, dude.
In the news, he brought both tools and volunteers.
Right now.
Fuck yeah, dude. I mean, to bring back to the story, you know, there is a silver lining about this. Dude, the whole fucking... the whole local community got together and are immediately getting to work on rebuilding this place. Like, the next fucking day, dude. I mean, dude, that is some solidarity and some community praxis right there that I fucking yearn for, dude. This is some good shit right here.
The employees of Bar PM called him early Monday morning to tell him the news. He brought both tools and volunteers.
Right now.
Hell yeah.
Literally getting things back to where they can open again.
Gandy says his organization, the Rudis Leather Society, calls the bar a safe space.
Ooh, a leather society. Sounds like my type of society.
Around 12:30 a.m., an officer was...
Hold on. We just gotta embrace that scene right there. Hold on, we gotta just embrace that for a minute.
He says his organization, the Rudis Leather Society, calls the bar a safe space. Police say around...
Oh my god, look at this hog, dude. Perfectly creamed right into the fucking entrance and everything. Oh my god, look at that. Dude, you hog fucking bitch. You Neanderthalic fucking ape, you son of a bitch. You pig. Like, you had to been drunk, high, or both, frankly, you know, to just not, like... I mean, this had to have been intentional. Like, honestly. Like, like, we were looking at the footage earlier. Like, dude, this has to be fucking intentional. Like, the guy, like, you know, sped up, braked for a second, and turned, and then just, like, creamed right in, into this fucking place. Right into the entrance of this fucking place, dude. It's like... Dude, there ain't no way that, he just like, oh, oops, I lost control. Because if he did, his car would fucking be spinning out or something. But it was a perfect fucking turn to the left. It wasn't like, you know, him going, you know, spinning out of control and lost control and crashed. That's not what happened. Like, I'm convinced, honestly, conspiracy cap back on, I'm convinced that this is intentional. And this is only, you know, to intimidate, you know, and fucking spite, you know, the fucking, you know, owners of this bar, and probably to clear people that, you know, go to this bar and shit, or just, you know, the people in general that go to this bar. Just because it's a queer bar doesn't mean it's just only queer people that go there. But, you know, it's just, you know, it's a way to intimidate, you know, the fucking local community and fucking scare them and shit and freak them out and realize that, oh, even in your supposed safe space, you're not safe there. It's not necessarily hate crime where, like, some bigoted asshole is yelling F-slurs and shit at you or whatever, but it's a cop that, oh, accidentally crashed into the front of your bar. You know, it's like, I mean, it's just another fucking, you know, fear tactic. That's just what it is. I'm just convinced of it, honestly, at this point. I mean, if it isn't, then I'm willing to eat a hat. But honestly, I'm very fucking convinced of it. Conspiracy cap off.
30 a.m., an officer was heading to
definitely an accident
car and tried to correct himself, but lost control of the cruiser.
Bullshit. Again, we saw the video. Nothing in that video gives any driver any reason to do what he did. Like, insane. What do you... First of all, he was going way the fuck too fast while driving down there. But then, like, he wasn't even close to the parked car. Just total bullshit. Also, what about the dog? What happened to the dog? Are you gonna say what happened to the dog? I thought a dog was involved.
Crashing into bar PM. Chad Morris and James.
You know, I noticed that. Yeah, in this news video, they don't say anything about a dog. The article did. But it's probably because the article was released before this news segment came out. So some slightly different information, you know, was able to be released since then. But in the very initial reports, you know, there was a dog mentioned. So it's like now there isn't, because now the security footage was released. At least, you know, especially at the time of the article, that, or at least the articles that were released about it. And, oh, well, you know, there actually probably wasn't. The parked car, though, because there was a parked car, and the thing is, like, the cop car wasn't even driving close to the parked car at all. In fact, I mean, he took the turn, it was initiating the turn, at least, you know, like, right when he was driving by the fucking parked car. It's like, if you were gonna fucking freak out and be like, oh shit, you would just do a quick little swerve out of the way. You wouldn't fucking, like, cream right into the bar, you know, going fucking broadside or some shit.
I think the cop said dog, and then when there was, like, footage that very clearly showed there was no dog there, like, when there was a video, it was like, oh no, it was actually that parked car, like, because they can't lie about the dog anymore.
Pence are the married co-owners of the bar who live above it. Police say one of the owners came outside and cursed at officers when another officer tried to...
Yeah, I probably would too.
Based.
Down, police say Morris shoved the officer in the chest.
I jumped up.
Justifiably.
And it was an accident with the vehicle.
James Pence? Oh shit, is he related to Pence?
And then I seen it, and it was a St. Louis City Police Department vehicle in the front of our building.
Pence tells a different story. He says he was put into handcuffs first for refusing to give his ID.
Which is an overstep of the boundaries of a... power of police. It's like if, you know, me, even though it's not illegal, jaywalking, because again, it's not illegal in the state of Oregon. It's like that incident when the cops stopped me for that shit. If I decided to refuse the ID that night, them arrested me for that. You know, like, I mean, it'd be fucking ridiculous. Like, I mean, it's just an overstep of the boundaries. Like, oh, well, you're under arrest because now you're being suspicious of crime now, even though it's not crime in itself.
Pence says the police officers made a homophobic remark to his husband.
Wow, this sure does seem...
Shocker. Which honestly confirms the idea with the, you know, like, you know, my thesis, you know, where it's like this was done intentionally. It's like, oh, well, yeah, it's like, you should or some shit. Like, I mean, it's like, oh, yeah, this idea that, oh, it's just an accident, oopsie. Like, you know, the attitude of the cops, you know, say absolutely otherwise. It's kind of why I have my conspiracy cap on a little bit and say this is absolutely intentional. Because, like, I mean, the fucking attitude to, that the police have about this whole situation, like, even if they want to, like, be like, oh, well, it's an oopsie, they wouldn't be so hyper-antagonistic, to the business owner. So it'd be like, hey, it's an accident. Is there a way that we could potentially, like, make us look good to you guys and shit because of the accident, blah, 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 blah. Like, we'll have the police union donate you, like, $10,000 for repairs or some shit like that. Like, they'll try to make themselves look good because of the whole Blue Lives and, we want to be respected. Kind of had a score to settle. I've been thinking about that. Does the cop know the owners of the bar, or does the cop know somebody from the bar? An axe to grind? You know what? I haven't, I was thinking about it a little bit, but I wasn't really exploring it, honestly, because I didn't really think it would mean much. But honestly, now that you're mentioning it, honestly, I wonder if that really has something to do with it. Do you think the cop was like an insecure gay guy and was, hanging out with someone at this bar? Do you think, Now, dude, the conspiracy cap is on, but even deeper, dude. We're getting some aluminum foil wrapped around it now, because did the cop, like, maybe have, like, someone that he knew who was an employee there, or maybe one of the owners, and was, like, buddies with them, or some shit? BF left him for the bar owner. Well, the bar owner is married. Like, it's a gay couple that owns the bar. So, I don't think that's it. Unless, they happen to be, like, swingers or, or open a relationship where they do threesomes or stuff like that sometimes. I mean, they are part of, like, the whole leather society and shit. So, that is a possibility. They probably do partake in parties where, they're not the only ones having sex with each other. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean... Dude, I think my conspiracy brain is starting to connect some dots a little bit. Do you think, the cop was a part of that leather society too, and they met at some parties, and they kind of got a little close, but because of, like, maybe the couple found out that he was a cop, it's like, oh, well, we're not really supporters of cops. Like, I mean, I don't know if we want to really keep hanging out with you or whatever. I mean, we'll hang out, at the meetups or whatever, but I don't know if we want to, like, get intimate anymore or some shit like that. Do you think something like that happened maybe? I'm spitballing right now, but I think something like that might have happened and the relationship soured, and the cop had an axe to grind. He probably, was drinking a little bit, before the shift started and got fucking angry, and he was, on his fucking, patrol, and he realized he was driving by that bar that he would go to sometimes, and he's like, fuck these faggot motherfuckers, and just, like, creamed into it, dude. And it also validates my theory that it's intentional. So, I think you might be onto something, dude. I think we're onto something with this. I mean, granted, it is a little like conspiracy cap brain, but I think there's some merit to it. I mean, there's no actual evidence, to be fair, but I do think there's merit to the idea. I mean, hey... I think there's some truth to this a little bit. I'm willing to believe it, honestly. If there was even, like, a shred of evidence to even consider it and possibly, like, confirm that, I mean, I would honestly believe it. Because I'm willing to bet there probably is. Because, these guys, on this news video are, they're not going to really mention shit like that. In fact, honestly, in the heat of the moment, they probably didn't realize who it was. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think once, like, the case, starts, coming to fruition in the court and shit, they're going to realize who it is and then be like, oh, maybe we have some evidence. And, dude, there could be some shit, bro. Ignar wants to believe, like, the X-Files. Dude, it's true, though. I want to believe this. I think my theory might be, I mean, maybe it's not 100% accurate. You know what? Honestly, it's our theory. I mean, like, I'm putting what you kind of egged on a little bit to this, too. So, like, I think our theory is onto something. Maybe it's not completely accurate. I'm on to, grant that. Maybe it's not completely, on the ball. but I think the foundation of our theory is somewhat accurate. I do think there's some truth to the foundation of our theory. And I bet that rubber society thing, you know, or leather society or whatever the hell it was, I bet that has something to do with it, dude. I guarantee you there's something about, I guarantee you there's a connection with that. I guarantee it, dude. There has to be a connection. At least with that cop that decided to fucking, you know, run his car into the bar. Like, I mean, there has to be, dude. I'm willing to fucking put money on that shit. I'm kind of feeling a gambling mood because I'm about to go to Vegas soon. Like, but, I mean, I'm willing to put some fucking money on that shit, bitch. I'm willing to put some chips down on that. And you know what? If I'm wrong, then, hey, I'm willing to bite the bullet. But, you know, I guarantee you there is some truth to that shit, dude. There's at least a foundation of some truth, you know, to the theory. You know what? Like I said, if I'm wrong, I'll bite the bullet. But I don't know, man. I don't feel like I'm wrong. I feel like there's some truth to this. Rub it, kitty belly, for good luck. For some hood luck? Good luck or hood luck? Some good hood luck.
Gotta say, my biases are kicking in hard right now. I'm thinking, who do I trust more? The dipshits who just fucking drunkenly steered the car to the gay bar? Or the, I'm wondering, I'm thinking,
Came out. My husband came out as well. There was one cop that made a very homophobic remark. My husband did put his hand on a cop.
Ew, kitty sends kitty dick. What the fuck, dude? Dude. You rubbed... okay, like... I've never had that happen. Like, okay, you wanna know what I've had happen with a cat? Curly. You know, the cat that we have right now. Dude, you know, in his youth, he will hump an arm and hump a leg, you know, like a dog, dude. I'm not even kidding. Like, I mean, there was one time I was, you know, giving him some scritches. This was years back. And all of a sudden, he decided to hop on my arm. And I was like, what's he doing? I'm just kind of rubbing his chest. And all of a sudden, I kind of felt the humping motion. I'm like, oh, God, no, oh, God. Like, as I started feeling that, I'm just like, oh, hell no. And you know what the crazy thing is? He's neutered. Like, I mean, he don't got no balls no more, and he's still fucking, you know, trying to, you know, get his fucking nut on. It's like, dude, it's like, what the hell? Like, did they miss, like, a chunk of nut or something? Like, I mean, what the hell? That cat's weird, man. I mean, he's a silly kitty, but he's a weird-ass cat. The female chihuahua likes to hump cats. Well, she's a lesbian, weird, hypersexual freak. It's not, honestly, it's not really unusual for female animals to hump male counterparts to an extent. Like, I mean, female dogs will do that to male dogs sometimes. Like, because, like, in some part, it's, like, kind of a way of showing dominance, but also, like, a playful way, you know, of things. But also a way to being like, hey, I'm experienced, so let me show you how it's done. You know, there's kind of a, depending on the situation, I suppose, or on the animal, it could legit mean different things. For Zukov, which he's in my laundry room, but for him, like, I guarantee you a lot of it is mostly just because he wants to show his dominance in a very friendly, passive-aggressive way. Especially with males. Like, honestly, he's more likely to hump males than females, I've noticed. I don't know, but, like, honestly, I think it's just because he's kind of like a weird little bisexual dog. Like, I'm pretty sure, honestly, like, most canines are probably just, like, bisexual by nature, just on the virtue of, like, their behavior and just what they are, you know, when it comes to their social behaviors. Like, cause, oh, like, it does shit like that, and it's like, bruh, why? It's probably because he just watched you hump Harley. No, not really. I mean, honestly, we kick him out of the room because, like, when we want to get intimate, like, he wants to try to, like, check us out, be like, what you guys doing? Hey, what are you doing to my, you know, owner? What are you doing to my human? Like, he'll check Harley out more than me because he's wondering what he's doing to me, and it's like, we end up kicking him out. It's like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Quit sniffing us. It's like, quit sniffing our dicks, quit sniffing our asses. Like, go away. Like, leave us alone. It's like, we don't want you. I mean, because we tried before when he's just chilling, because usually, like, when he's, you know, after he chills out, when we're just in there for a while, he's fine. But as soon as we get intimate, he's like, what you doing over there? He's sniff. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he is. And, you know, honestly, he'll sneak in a lick or two if he has an opportunity. Like, one of the times me and Harley were getting intimate where he was in, you know, in the room, like, he snuck a lick or two. And I'm just like, whoa. It's like, yo, bro. It's like, hell no. It's like, no. That was like that was actually the first time where it's like I kicked him out. I'm like, you know what? It's bad enough when, you know, like, you try to, like, you know, check us out or whatever, and I'd like push you away and you eventually kind of get the hint. But that was a whole nother fucking invasive, like, sniff and lick where I was like, oh, hell no. So, you know, at that point, I was just like, no, you're out. Get out of my room. It's like, you know, got him out of my room, closed the door, and he eventually just kind of fucked off, and I, you know, just, you know, we kept doing our business. I mean, it's like, man, and honestly, like, you know, when I will give him a shower, because, like, I'll do my shower and his shower usually at the same time, but I'll do his first, because usually once he's done, I have the smell of wet dog on me, so, you know, I do mine afterwards. But, like, once I'm getting ready to take a shower, once he's done, he tries to do the same thing there, and he tries to, like, jump on me, and it's like, dude, it's like, bro, like, no, don't do that. It's like, I mean, it's like, goddamn, bro. Because I don't want him, like, you know, spreading his wet dogness all over the house either, so I just kind of let him chill in there for a minute. You know, but, like, and usually once I'm done and I'm about to dry off, I'll let him out, and then I do my thing to, you know, dry off and put my new clothes on and shit, and let him run off and be a psycho, zoomy, freako mutt. But, like, holy shit, dude. He's too friendly sometimes. Like, I have that little patch that says pet me or friendly on him, but honestly, half the time that's more of a warning. More so than an invitation. Because he is too friendly. I mean, I can't really, you know, dog on it too much, though. Like a proper artist. I mean, I'm wearing the same sweater because I'm wearing it for work, because it's, you know, leading up to Christmas, but, you know, I'm gonna wear it while I'm in Texas too, but yeah, I'm gonna wash it before I do, so, like, tomorrow, you know, once I do all my laundry for once I go travel and shit, you know, and, like, yeah, I'm gonna have nice fresh clothes. I still have fresh clothes. The only things I don't really have fresh right now, I'm like on my last pair of pants, but, you know, like I said, you know, it's gonna be a nice fresh batch ready to go. You know, speaking of fresh batch, I got a fresh batch of piss I need to release. I'll be right back. Hey, Bubby. You goofy little friendly boy. Wait. Ooh, little butt.
He's such a goof. He's such a goof. Yes, he is. Oh my goodness. Boo, 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 boo. Mwah. Had to get some loves.
Holy shit, that's a big shell. M90 close weapon. Wait, what is this? Those look like 12 gauge. I'm pretty sure those are 12 gauge. Those aren't really that big. Hey, let's see enough of that. Kind of get the general gist of the story. I mean, considering the, you know, uniqueness of it, I mean, I wouldn't think it would be like, you know, I didn't realize it was a real model. I mean, it's a custom thing. I mean, it's a custom-made weapon. So it's not like a specific model or anything. Lamau shit gun. I mean, it's just a shit gun. It's a shit gun. It's not a shotgun, it's a new iteration. It's called shit gun. Hey, what? Just gonna have this bad boy right now. Oh. Chip candy. Imagine if a gun did that. Never put the scan if I knew it could cover in shit. I mean, I'm pretty sure that would be like biological warfare, and that's like against international law, just across the board. I don't even think that would be legal. Billy Dog. Little goof. So somebody care about that? You know, fair enough. Touche. We're America, baby. You say it's okay, then what are they gonna do? You know, I guess fair enough. UN resolution. Yeah, where we can immediately veto it. Just be like, nuh-uh. Just like, nah. How about no? Little mutt. What a goofy little mutt. Man, it's really not that much on like the tube for tonight. Boo. Boo. I guess there's like so little going on that like there's literally like a recommend from shit from like from way back in the day, dude. From Jan 6 itself. It's like, good fucking Christ. There's like so little that I'm getting recommended shit from like from back then, dude. A blast from the past. It's like, whoa, dude. A blast from the past. Oh shit. Blast from the past. Blast all from the past. It's also kind of funny that China State was on the council was held by Taiwan for years. Go to bed, Nar. Time to hibernate. Time to hibernate. Nah. Nah. Because I'm smoking on that goddamn fucking Whoopi Goldberg, alien Bubba Skunk, fucking uranium 239 fucking skunk kush, dude. I'm smoking on that Scooby Duck. Because you know what? I am him. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Fucking Dracula Fro, dude. You know what? You know what? Fuck it.
Pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it. Pocket perk 30 got straight to fucking. That pussy dulce. Smoking fentanyl, lay cereal milk. I see God. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Screaming, crying, pissing, shitting, shooting ropes.
Shooting ropes, pissing, shitting, and crying.
We getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab cordyceps money. I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck. Smoking the Qui-Gon Jinn Vietnamese Phillips head runts. She sucked me like a cordless Dyson V8. I'm in the
Cordless Dyson V8. Shook off? What the hell? Don't be doing that. You know what? You deserve these meats now. How about that? You know what? You're gonna get these meats. You're a prick, dog.
A-hole. Licking balloon knot. When I got the meat cannon, I be shooting straight rope. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Chanel Optics got me seeing shit. I need fentanyl slime. I just popped a whole garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean.
I just smoked the whole garbanzo bean. The fuck you mean, dude?
Rapscallion ghost nuggets. Y'all can't fuck with me. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him.
I am him. I will be him, and I will continue to be him. Damn.
Ruby's glistening like piss. Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon, my tummy feel crazy. That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me slime. They thought they could stop a demon, I'm back. The Zaza got me speaking Esperanto. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We out here cloud seeding, the scope gleaming. You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much money.
Oh, damn.
I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime. Can you remind me who I am? Get the president on the phone now. I fronted him a brick. I need my money. Hello?
Fronted him a brick. Duck. Whoa. A duck, bro. Holy shit. You know what it reminds me of? The new Dracula Flow. Dracula Flow 4! The lengthiest of the Dracula Flows. Because this shit ain't nothing to me, man. You know what? I'm going to be smoking on this goddamn garbanzo bean, Oprah Winfrey, goddamn fucking, you know, Bubba Skunk Kush OG right here, man. Because this shit ain't nothing to me, man. The fuck you mean? Smoking on these beans.
Haters in shambles, they stay picking the corn out of my shit. The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species. I got Midas touch, fuck boy. Bitch so bad I made her shit in my chopped cheese. I'm at the bank about to withdraw all of it. These Valentinos are from Milan, you fucking idiot. That fentanyl gave me Vitruvian man flexibility.
Oh shit. Damn.
I'm in a state of rigor mortis. Caught a drunk boy trying to come up on my Amazon package, so I skinned his ass alive. Ah! We smoking Sergi Vodka spinal fluid infused quick release perks. She spread it and let me take a deep snip of that mahi mahi. I gave that pussy a raspberry. They needed a stealth soldier, so I put my hands on the hibachi hot plate at Benihana and burned my fucking fingerprints off. They will not find me. Konnichiwa, you little jit. Snorting some premium modest Yahoo got me fighting for my life. I make a nice stew out of that pussy. Blacked out on the Percocet. Ordered a Desert Eagle off Amazon. I used to nut in my socks until the crust smelled sweet. I ain't never done that.
What the fuck? I want to try to smoke this, but I can't. I gotta pause for a second. Fucking hell. What the fuck? For the record, I haven't seen this one yet. I've seen the other three. I haven't seen this one. Oh my god. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, I can smoke this. I could take this.
Hidden Valley Ranch ice cream cake in my fronto leaf. Got Sudanese crystalline shards poking out my lungs. Fuck, boy. I'm in Göbekli Tepe, shirtless in a loincloth, blowing bareback asshole out smoking aqueduct filtered sherm. Told Shorty to keep that box breathing. Yeah, she's squeezing the garlic. We smoking Java Man. Face pressed up against that monkey sniffing for dear life. The Cuban lens will turn the diamond tester into a pipe bomb. Glock 34 shivered his timbers. Blew her back out using a mammoth skin condom. Dick pussy.
What the fuck?
Three balling like Shaq and Kobe. I'm smoking Mesopotamian Stanley Cup triple award winning soul bleeder taint blaster JD Power Associates Dingleberry Zaza. We smoking that IBM.
What the actual fuck? What? Damn, dude, I want some of that shit, bro. Holy fuck.
Computer. I can't wait to curb stomp you in these dumb, ugly-ass Rick Owens shoes. I'm Dracula. I'm 12 million years old. When I hit it from behind, the room smells like absolute Michi. They said I wouldn't shit on them. I spread my cheeks and hit him with an absolute screamer. Little bro was emaciated. The perks done ate little cuzzo ass up. These cops are interrogating me about an ounce of weed as if I didn't kill an Applebee's hostess 2 miles away. Come from a long bloodline of Italian leather. My bodegas have veins pumping through them. Smoking indigenous Fronto leaf in a bacon, egg, and cheese.
And a bacon, egg, and cheese, what the fuck?
Hey, Menderoy. Eyes bloodshot, leaning up against the wall, beating off to my chrome heart's boots. Ops was talking crazy. Shot him in the mouth. My Audemars Piguet, worth the GDP of Yemen. If this watch breaks, the foreign exchange market will take a 28% hit. People will die. My diamonds come from the most horrific situations possible. Slurping a quick release perk off the plate like a pinto bean. I my block at the Vatican. She squirted on me. I love being covered in the Chi-Chi manga. I'm him. I'm the himulation. I am him Kardashian. Him Kardashian. DNA test back. Turns out I'm 100% Himalayan. Fuck it.
Oh my god. I am him. I am him Kardashian. I am him. Oh my god. I don't even know what the fuck else you were saying, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. This is a fucking good one. Oh my god.
She let me hit it. That gash sound like Salmon Row. You ran off with the DD Kong, triple espresso, personal hotspot, stem gripper runts. There are consequences to your crimes against Dracula. Get Shorty out of here. She's built like a J electronica verse. I swear Bezos said it best. I'm a mud baby. I can't stop. I have more perks than there are stars in the Leo cluster. I'm claiming
what? That is so oddly specific. What?
Fuck it. I'm
Fuck it.
every enzyme. Snorting Dexy. Eating skate right out of the lake. Op was sneak dissing on the gram, turned the city into Pompeii. These ain't no mall mange, you ugly bastard. They want to drive a wooden stake into my heart for pulling my cock out at the Toronto Blue Jays game. All I'm saying is I paid for the ticket. My Ducati leather trench coat, bright red, I look like 10 million crawdads fucking. That elite pussy turned me into a radical. I'm moving lucrative. I'm in the pod smoking Sabuba. Smoking that doo-wah. I'm fucked up in the crib listening to Trill Sammy. I'm on the Ivory Coast eating vermilion snapper. War is all I think about. I've never been scared in my life, shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I need my perks. I need my perks. One perk is never enough. Popped a Brazilian butt berserker and had that pussy screeching like a harpy eagle. I'm smoking that shit that makes the toes curl. I'm doing a lot of drugs. A lot. Walked along the sand dunes of the Sahara Desert for 40 days and 40 nights with nothing but a pack of Newports.
Nothing but a pack of Newports.
I really do this shit. I'm starting to get real pissed off. What the fuck is Obamacare?
What? What the fuck?
Obama, I don't care about shit. Look at this shit. I sold crack to myself. Spun around the block so many times they thought it was fucking Minecraft. We smoking that Boomhauer. Choked that out with a BB Simon belt. She wanted dick, but I gave her crack. I'm smoking lizard taint. Sniffing monkey. It's Monkey Monday. Show me that monkey. Ah! I'm getting too much money. I'm fucked up drinking a Chinese Modelo. I'm smoking on
Chinese Modelo?
Broke boy wasn't balling enough. Welcome to the Wong Dong Tigers. These Ferragamos are real, cunt. I got more sticks than a fucking forest. I have the blueprint of the catacombs. Pop 4 flim flams at KOD came out with hepatitis. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll fucking kill you. I smoked a new op. His meat.
That's probably the most like intense. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. That he's probably done. Oh shit, dude. You know this shit ain't nothing to him, man. When he's really fucking emphasizing that shit, it's like this shit ain't nothing to me, man.
The first time I smoked runts, I coughed so fucking hard, I started passing kidney stones. Then shat myself in front of the gang. There was cat all over the
Okay, dude, okay, that one was so fucking dude, even the people in the room are just fucking breaking down. Even the cameraman can't even live on this one. Not even the cameraman survives. Damn. Dude. Well, I guess that shit was something to them. It ain't nothing to him, man, but, you know, oh shit.
There was scat all over the pounds we shipped out for the next 30 business days. I don't have any compassion for broke boys. Everybody has an asshole. Most people have dick and balls. Go outside and get a bag. I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it because I'm a gremlin. I got shit in it. I took 2 limitless pills to limit myself. I got so much cheese in my pocket, they thought I was a fucking calzone. That pussy balder than Howie Mandel. Crashed the Benz truck. Sipped some mud. Everything felt alright. Popped a bean, now I want to kill someone. Yeah, I drew with my mask off. I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas, snipping white
Damn it, dog.
phosphorus. The Vatican wants to wet me up with silver bullets, but I'm on a goddamn samurai pill. I'm a real creature. I'll spin the block, huffing spores to see tomorrow's stock market. Lungs looking crazy, rolling the old flesh cigar around your fingertips. Boy ran off with a banjo-kazooie. I had to cast a spell on that motherfucker. Strands of RNA in my hookah. Every puff is an insult to God.
Every puff is an insult to God. I fucking based.
Got me doing the third world stare. This Zaza will give you a 2019 Alex Caruso hairline. Chopper small and sturdy. Built like Wilmer Valderrama. I let her hit the Zaza just to buy her a bit more time. But all she wanted to do was fuck my brains out. Euthanize herself. Dehydrated the soot between her ass cheeks and snorted that shit through my eyelids. Trackhawks sound like Game 7. Yahoo! I'll give you that fluoride stare. Pussy
Became Mario out of nowhere, oh shit.
Scissor her ass. This Henny got me feeling crazy. This Henny got me wanting the shit. This Henny got me feeling like DDG. My bitch pussy fatter than Drewski. Drink man, please. I'm thirsty. I'm ready. I'm trying to pull up. Drink man, please. This Henny making me want to go to the mall and do something crazy. If Santa come down my chimney, I'm gonna fuck him.
What the?
That's what my Hellcat sounds like. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Damn. Shit ain't nothing to him, man. That was probably like the most like powerful fucking Dracula flow out of all the Dracula flows. And the third one is like the peak too. Like the third one is like peak, but holy shit, like I mean, there were some valleys, there's some flows, there were some peaks, and some dips and drips. I mean, like that was probably the most intense flow of Dracula flow that has ever flowed. And yet this shit ain't nothing to me, man. Dude, I hope they make a part 5, dude. Holy shit. There better be a part 5. This just better be an ongoing series. I hope it is. I'm also glad that IgnarHusky delved into the first 3 Dracula flows. Dude, the third one is my favorite. Like, that one is probably the best one out of all of them. But shit, that makes you laugh. Well, what memes do you have? What are these memes? You got 4 minutes of... This is what you call memes?
Our base is under attack.
Yeah, cool, good for you. Yeah, what's the memes here? What we got here? Yeah, okay, yeah, good for you. Okay, there's most replayed over here. What's going on here? Metal. Drum solo. Fucking epic metal. I'm not even here for the meme, I'm literally here for the music. Heavy metal. Brittle. Bully brittle. Is that Roller Coaster Tycoon? Wait, hold on. Was that Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 for a second? Like, that's what it looks like. Dude, it is! This is literally Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. that's modded a little bit. Because there's some weird fucking things I haven't seen before. But, dude, it literally is. What the hell? Like, I recognize all this shit. What the fuck? Hey, how's this in a Red Alert fucking compilation? How did, like, a game that I fucking endlessly played in my childhood end up in here?
Is it done, Yuri?
No, Comrade Premier. It has only begun.
This shit ain't nothing to me, comrade. You know, let's look at some more memes. What other memes do we got? What little memes do we have? You're a dork. I mean, I'm a dork too. But sometimes I just delve into different memes and different dorkery. Is that even a word? Dorkery? Let's get the funny parts too. Well, give me the timestamps of the funniest parts. How about that? Give me that. Give me timestamp. Well. I'll just beat your ass in Smash. I mean, you probably would. You want to know a funny... the funny meme? It was actually a YouTube short, but... We'll just go to the highlight.
Break already. I'm gonna take another break. My eyes are watering. It's wiener juice, but they're watering. No.
No.
That's the last rubber band I have.
Hold on.
That's the last rubber band I have.
That's the last rubber band I have. Oh, dude, the snap, and then, the watermelon literally has a moment where it adjusts itself, right there, and then, boom. He directly impacts his ass. Oh my god.
That's the last rubber band I have.
He literally got fucking obliterated and yeeted by this watermelon. One more time.
That's the last rubber band I have.
Oh my god, it's just too fucking funny, dude. His little like, oh, and then just the silence, just like the 2 seconds of just like dead air before that fucking watermelon just explodes. Right? It just like perfectly projectiles right into him too. Like it's a fucking grape shot. Oh my god, you know what? I don't even give a fuck. One more time.
That's the last rubber band I had.
Dude, he just like fucking ragdolls into it, fucking oblivion. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. That was me. Fuck off. Oh, fuck off, dog. Oh my good lord. Dude, and his whole room gets destroyed. Like, what is this? Like, what is this? Oh my god. Like, just... Dude, just like in mid-frame of his, just like, fucking just guilt of just regret of just doing this. Just watermelon everywhere. Half of his room is literally destroyed. Oh my god.
Oops.
Oops. Oh my fucking god. Dude, that shit never gets old to me, honestly. That shit will never not be old. Dude, the fact that that fucking rubber band snapped and watermelon adjusted and then just exploded right into it. Just fucking hell, dude. Oh my god. Dude, that will always just be a fucking meme. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. That will always make me start just bawling. Just always. Like, that is just a guaranteed. I'm just gonna start bawling my ass off. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh, I kind of feel reborn after just fucking... After just, you know, delving into that. Oh my goodness. Just memes. Just the glorious memes, dude. Shocked Rose hasn't appeared. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised he hasn't been here tonight. I know he's been kind of heavily into a video game, so maybe he's just been lurking. Maybe he's been a lurker this time around. You know what? That's okay. If he wants to do that, it's totally fine, you know? I respect the lurkers. There's a lot of lurkers that come in here, so I respect them a lot. In fact, that kind of helped boost me back up in the algorithm, considering YouTube decided to fuck me. Is kind of actually, you know, nice, so... This would be my rear in Xenoverse 2 against Goku Black is regardlessly strong. Everyone's gangster till Goku 2 is African American. Sukov is angry at your racism. Ain't my fault. It's his fault. Don't give me that sassy little look. Oh my god, you goofy, cute little thing. As soon as I said cute little thing, he just went, Was that racist? I don't know. I'm just gonna woke scold you because it is. How about that? You know what? It is because I said so, because I'm woke scolding you now. How about that? That's what you get. That's what you get for not leaving Alabama yet. Go to bed. Or eat Snickers. Maybe I don't want to eat Snickers. I had a chicken tender earlier. That's the equivalent of a Snickers. What the fuck is YouTube recommending me? 9/24/2023 Rockford Speedway Figure 8 School Bus Race. What in the actual fuck is this? And why is this thumbnail making me want to click this video? You know what? There ain't nothing better, so fuck it. Let's unleash our inner white. I mean, this is even more white than before. I just want, like, you know, introductory whiteness, okay? Well, is this even introductory whiteness, or do you really have to be deep in the white, you know, to really appreciate this? I guess you have to really be white as fuck to really appreciate this. God damn it, I'm enough of a goddamn white drunk-ass redneck kick right now, you know, to fucking appreciate this. Holy shit, my whiteness is showing. Oh my god. I guess I have to prepare for Texas somehow. I guess I'm, like, you know, subconsciously preparing myself for Texas. I have to unleash my whiteness while I'm in Texas. I have to kind of really unleash that white privilege while I'm there. I have to pretend I'm, like, you know, a white privileged boy or something like that. I don't know, like, because, I mean, what's going on here? Like, I mean, I'm a little curious. I mean, this really did just attract my attention immensely. And why are we not seeing anything yet?
Leading the way. Butch is at the controls of the Pace vehicle.
Why is it all school buses? Is it like is this NASCAR but school buses? Is that what's happening here? Oh my god, this is the whitest thing ever. Oh my god. What is going on? Oh my god. What? What is that? Oh my Christ alive. This is the most, like, redneck thing I think I've ever seen in my life. You know, I want to skip. Oh shit, there's the most replay over here. Oh, why, dude, why is that the most replay? Dude, there's some shit there that look like, you know, really deserve a replay. Hold up. We're gonna skip way ahead. Let's go right here. Oh shit, dude, there's some buses that are fucking knocked over. I want to see the bus get knocked over. Is that around here? I want to see that shit happen, dude. Is this literally Demolition Derby but school buses? And NASCAR Demolition Derby but school bus? Oh my, I think it is. I want to see the beginning of this, honestly. Like, oh my god, dude, my white is coming out of me so hard right now. Dude, the Caucasian in me is really starting to fucking glare. Dude, because am I actually getting interested in whatever the fuck this is? Because why? Dude, oh my god. Dude, it's like some white person thing, dude. Like, when you get enough beers in you, dude, there's something about, like, this shit that is just intriguing. There's something about white people that you get enough beers in your ass, this happens. Because, look, I have my second IPA, finishing that up, like, and I'm looking at this right here, and I'm like, god damn it. Son of a bitch! Dude, my redneck is coming out. Oh, no. Yay, boy! Oh, my God.
I think Butch is going to run the figure eight with the tow truck. Alright, getting out of the way. They'll come over here towards turn 4. Cassie's got the green flag. Sassy Cassie's going to get ready to turn.
Sassy Cassie! What the fuck is that?
Final time ever at Rockford Speedway. The big yellow monsters of the schoolyard. We're figure eight bus racing.
Dude, who's got the prison truck? Dude, he's going, dude. He's yeeting.
And away they go.
Yeah, they're going.
Gonna get caught. Oh!
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh,
no! In the middle, in the middle, in the middle! That was close!
Ooh! Had a little skirt moment.
I already... 331's the lead. I don't even know who's in the lead already.
Dude, you know it's redneck as fuck when even the announcer doesn't even know who's in the lead. Dude, wow, this is the most whitest, redneckiest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit, and why do I love it so much? Oh my god. You know what? Bless the algorithm for fucking, you know, having this recommended to me on my home feed. Holy shit, this is... Dude, this is awesome! Holy shit! I never knew this existed!
Oh! Look at this!
Oh, no! Ooh, ooh!
Oh, no!
Oh, you know, honestly, like, that guy right there who just passed, that guy's in the lead. Like, I know that much. I mean, from what I could tell, I think that guy's in the lead.
Oh!
Ooh! Almost see each other.
The toilet is destroyed!
Dude, that hysterical laughter.
You can take that however you want it.
Dude, the announcer don't even give a fuck about who wins or loses. He's here for the destruction, dude. That laughter confirmed it all. The Toyota's destroyed. Dude, his laughter just said it all. He don't give a fuck about who wins or loses. He's here for destruction, baby. Dude, this is awesome. And I respect the announcer. Dude, the energy he's expressing so far is how I feel about this. That right there confirmed it for me, and I'm just like, dude, I'm here for it. I want all of this right now. Dude, this is like unintentionally the best thing that YouTube has recommended to me tonight, or really ever, I think. Dude, this is great. Why do I love this so much? Never mind, I was saying it earlier. It's because I'm a white redneck motherfucker. God damn it. It's just really coming out right now. Son of a bitch.
Flying bus is having issues.
Nearly hit each other there.
Take 331. No.
I mean, one of these guys tips over at some point.
Value their lives a little more than others, you could tell. In the school bus race, look out!
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, no!
Two buses down temporarily. I need a mask, and it ain't because of COVID. Oh my gosh.
Well, at least you can acknowledge it.
Debris everywhere. And you can smell that toilet again. Look out!
Oh, dude, there's another close call.
Oh, the new bus about went through the wall at turn 1.
I want to see who gets knocked over.
Siri Gary in the middle.
Oh, someone's about to get. Ooh!
Look out!
Ooh! There's so many close. Dude, that intersection right there is so. Oh my. Dude, I honestly thought there was gonna be a contact right there. Oh my god, dude, my cheeks were puckered. The cheeks were puckered in that moment. Oh my goodness. I honestly fucking love the shit out of this. Holy goddamn. I'm genuinely like enthralled with this right now. Dude, get a white-ass motherfucker like me, you know, like, with enough beers and in front of, like, vehicles, you know, doing fucking, like, you know, figure eights, you know, and hitting each other and shit. Like, dude, we're gonna be entertained. Us white-ass motherfuckers are not hard to entertain. Like, we're literally Neanderthalic when it comes to entertainment. Like, I mean, come on. Like, I'm literally entertained by this, for fuck's sake. It ain't hard to entertain us cracker-ass motherfuckers. Us snowball sons of bitches, it's easy to fucking entertain us, okay? So, I mean, it's like, come on.
It's not a new bus anymore. Oh, look out!
Oh, no! Oh, ooh!
Whoa!
Oh, dude! Frogger status, bro. Dude, I love how these two buses right here have just not moved at all. Like, what, did they literally break down?
Thing. Except that guy, he lifted.
Or did they just not have a chance to, like... Oh! Contact! Oh, shit!
He's still going!
Ooh, you still got that like fucking going.
Bowling. Oh, now this guy's moving here.
Oh, he's trying to move a little bit, yeah.
We got a herd of turtles in the middle.
Oh, shit. Oh, there's contact there. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. There's so much clustering going on. Oh, my God.
Why do people like this?
Wow, dude. The announcer is really fucking very self-aware. Dude, how much would it be to fucking be an announcer for one of these things? Does it pay good money? Because low-key, dude, I would fucking do this, bro. If this was... Dude, if it's, like, good money to do announcer for shit like this, yo, I would do it, bro. Like, because, oh my god, this is awesome.
Here we go. The new bus is dead. They're still trying to detach here in front of us. We need some cold water. Still trying to move.
They can't. There's no way for them. I think they're just literally stuck.
Look out!
Ah! There's so many close calls.
7 buses are all that's running.
Oh, one of them has an opportunity, like right now.
We got one losing a hood here on the middle.
Wait, what? Really?
Bus number 3.
Where is it? Oh, no. Oh, ooh. Who's losing the hood?
Getting close to the end here. Looks like Cassie's got the white flag. Getting close. Getting close. They're still leading on each other over at turn 2. They got to get in the middle one more time. No, almost.
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh no.
No. Oh, he's going to flip it right there.
Nope, there ain't no flipping.
What if it's like sitting in that bus up there in turn 1 and 2 on the hill? About ready to fall out the window. Look at these things. No! Yes!
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, dude, the other one got flipped. Yo, that's when the flip happens.
No!
Oh, boom!
Yeah!
Dude, yo, no. Dude, the announcer's like, no! Yes! Yes! Destruction! Dude, the flip!
He's over!
He's over! Yes!
He's moving!
Oh, shit!
He's knocked the bus off the chassis! The bus is off the chassis!
Oh my god, it literally was. Holy shit!
The bus off the...
Oh my god, he literally knocked it off! Holy shit!
Chassis! The bus is off the chassis! Red flag! Red flag! Red flag! Red flag!
Oh my god!
All right here.
Oh dude, there's an oil spillage.
The bus is detached from the chassis. Hey, get out of the bus!
Hey, it's all good. Yeah!
There he is! Give him a hand!
Just being right southerner right now. Hey, you know what, Venom? You know what, boy? You know what? I tell you what, brother. Do you not deny the fact that I'm a southerner right now, boy? Because I am a true natural blood southerner. Even though I'm born and raised P&W, boy. I got the blood of a southerner around by now. I tell you what, boy. Like, you cannot tell me that I don't got no southern blood. Alright? Like, I mean, I'm being white southern right now because I got that blood in me, brother. I got the same blood as you, boy. Yes, to do, you're a Yankee. I ain't just no goddamn Yankee. I'm on them little fucking Dixie Yankees. Carpetbagger at best. Okay, oh, yeah, get the fuck out of here, you goddamn son bitch. You don't even know what, goddamn true southerner, would hit you in the face, you southwestern little fucking goddamn weird old New Mexican boy. Tell you what. A lot of my family come from the true goddamn south, fucking, immigrated goddamn Arkansas, goddamn Kentucky, Tennessee, the Carolina shit, all the way down to Texas. Tell you what, it's like, I mean, a lot of my family come from down the south, true blood. I tell you what, they're doing, I say what, boy, you don't even know goddamn third thing. I tell you what, don't even know the goddamn third thing. I'm convinced my family down south goddamn had slaves. Probably fought for Confederacy. Do I know that for a fact? Probably not. No, I don't. Hopefully the fuck they didn't, but they probably did. Got more South cred than you. Literally half of my family, like, my brother was like, born and raised, in Texas and shit. Before he, spent his latter half of his childhood up here in Oregon, during the 90s. But he spent, like, his first half of his childhood being born and raised in Texas. He's a southern boy. Like, my brother's from the South, half of my family is from the South. And most of my family is in the South. Like, really, like, the only family that isn't in the South is my sister and her extended family, and her immediate family and shit, and my dad and his family, which, you know, for the most part is, you know, he's adoptive, so I don't know his biological family. You know, like, I know, you know, I just know his adoptive one. Which, like, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, like, there's a lot of really fucking cool shit about it. Is she a stepsister? She's a half-sister. She's not a stepsister, she's a half-sister. She's half-sister by blood from my dad's side, and my brother's technically a half-brother from my mom's side. So I technically have half-siblings. But I just consider them my full siblings because, I mean, both of them are, like, half-siblings, but I don't really... to me, it doesn't matter. Like, they're my full blood as far as I care, just because we have different parents. Like, you know, at least for my, you know, brother, different dads, you know, from my sister, you know, different moms. But whatever. They're still my full siblings as far as I give a shit. That works too. Shut the fuck up, Venom. You fucking hick. Like, you know, honestly, that's like the southerner in you that outweighs my southernness. Like, you got more southern credit because you're willing to fuck your family. Like, I'm not. It's like, okay, there's a goddamn difference. And a good southern joke, and that's why I'm more southern than him. Well, look, I'm willing to grant you got the ancestral Arkansas, Alabamian southern cred where you want to fuck your cousin or some shit. You know, but I don't, because, like, there are elements of the South that don't want to do that. That's like Mississippi, Arkansas, Alabama, you know, the shittiest of the shitty fucking southern states. Like, I mean, you know, the worst of the worst, basically. I mean, you know, I mean, it's like, I mean, that doesn't really do you much favors, but it really kind of emphasizes your southern cred, I guess. But not really in a good way. It's not honestly in a good way. I got the more positive leaning of the southern cred. I don't know about you, brother, but I'm just saying.
What's wrong with you?
Exactly! What's wrong with you?
We're gonna sell this on Craigslist, slightly used. I've never seen one detach from the chassis before. The body of this thing, if you can't see it in turn 4, is pulled off of the bottom of this bus. Unbelievable.
Damn, dude. Dude, the slow-mos.
Figure 8 has turned into a figure 8 bus demo derby. Are you liking it?
Yeah! Love it.
I knew you would. Oh, and this one's moving now.
Dude, that fucking bus is still like, yep, beep, beep, and about ready to fucking, you know, like, you know, partake in a race again. Dude, these buses could take a pounding, dude. Holy shit. I'm kind of impressed.
That's right. Can't take them home with you. All right, everybody, let us know when we're ready here. We're going to get back to it.
Dude, how much, dude,
Figure 8 school
dude,
bus.
that guy is so happy he's taking a paycheck right now. Dude, that is probably the best paycheck he's ever gotten is, you know, doing the job that he's doing right now. Oh my God, dude, we have the Portland International Speedway. Oh my fucking God, should I get a job there being an announcer? Because, oh my, dude, if it pays well, benefits Gucci, dude, I would be, dude, I would do it, bro. I would so fucking do it. Because, holy shit, I don't even care if it wouldn't be this. You know, it doesn't have to be this. I don't even care. Like, dude, I would make that shit fucking goated, bro. Like, I would make that shit fucking amazing. I kind of want to see the most replay, though, so I kind of want to go back a little bit. I want to see what else happens. Oh, shit, there's 2 knocked over buses? Well, I have to see when that happened. God damn it. When does the second bus get knocked over? Well. When does that happen? Oh, shit, oh, shit. Somewhere around here.
Again, there is no next race for these buses, so they're letting it all hang out.
The final hoorah. I mean, I guess that makes it, you know, okay in a lot more of a sense because, I mean, they are retired. I mean, these buses are already, you know, probably got problems, so they're just kind of giving it the last hoorah, and then whatever's still working, they'll scrap it for parts.
So it's gotta happen.
Dude, a lot of them are out of commission over there. Look at them.
Gary.
Oh, shit. Oh, replay. We gotta have a replay. Boom. Oh, too soon. You gotta absorb this shit. And boom! Oh, there he goes! Oh shit! Damn! Got fucking creamed, son! Oh my god, my fucking redneck ass would love the shit out of this if you give me enough beers, bro. Dude, give me like 4 Bud Lights and I would be a happy fucking camper watching this, dude. It's sick as fuck, and I'm loving every second of it, damn it. I'm letting my inner hick out right now. I don't even care, dude. I gotta get some training because I am going to Texas here very soon. Like, when Saturday hits, I'm gonna be on a flight, being in Vegas, having a time. But as soon as fucking Sunday rolls around, like, I mean, I'm fucked, dude. That's you know, Texas all the way until fucking Thursday, baby. So, it's like, I gotta train myself a little bit. I gotta have my inner redneck, my inner hick, my inner southerner come out a little bit. You're not joining me. Quit getting your fucking inner southerner out because you ain't got one, for one, and for two, you ain't coming along. You're gonna be babysat by my homies. You're gonna be, like, you know, hanging out with my friends at their places and shit. I know. Quit. He just turned his head around, you know, like he was so depressed. He's like, fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Excuse me. Asshole. A week with no weed? That's fine. What, you think, you know, having no weed is gonna be, like, a problem or something? Like, nah, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be fine. Yes, you really unironically think it's going to be a problem. I mean, sure, I'm going to think, you know, damn, it would be nice to have a joint right now. Or damn, it'd be nice to have, like, you know, a bong rip right now or something. Sure, like, that's going to come up in my mind. But I'm not going to have, like, some actual fucking withdrawal. It's just going to be a thought in my mind where it's like, man, I could, you know, smoke a bowl and calm myself down a little bit and be chill and whatever right now. But I don't got that. That kind of sucks, but whatever. Like, you know, and it's like, I mean, it's like, you know, it's not a big deal to me, dude. I've had tolerance breaks. You know what? I mean, tolerance breaks are good. You need to take shit like that every now and then. Tolerance break is good. Something that you need every now and then. You know what? I'm going to consider my trip in Texas a tolerance break. And honestly, I mean, I probably ain't going to have any substances outside of, like, you know, whatever I'm going to do in between the time that I'm sitting on my ass with a thumb up my ass and shit because my fucking family, you know, cares more about church than goddamn fucking, you know, picking my ass up and skipping church for one goddamn day. I mean, I got 2 aunts that are down there that, you know, or that I have that, you know, I spend time with the most. One of them is actually kind of cool and pretty chill. The other one's anti-vax, kind of QAnon, a little fundy, religiously and shit. And I get to spend time with her the most. So it's like, I mean, she, like, as long as politics never get brought up, as long as religious shit never gets brought up, as long as you don't curse either, she's pretty chill. Like, I mean, I could have a good time with her, but, like, oh my fucking god. Sometimes, like, you know, that shit really kind of props up and, like, pops out a little bit, and it's like, like, your sister doesn't even act like this. Like, fuck, I mean, I had, like, an implication coming into this fucking trip And now I'm starting to realize the fucking, what I have to deal with now that I'm, now all the details are starting to come up as it's leading up to this trip down this sunk cost fallacy. And I have to, go all in on it now. It's just like, oh my god, Vegas better be worth my fucking while. Like that, 7 hour, 50 plus minute layover that I have. Basically 8 hours, basically an 8 hour layover. Like, that layover better be fucking worth it, because, oh my god, dude. I swear to god, if it's not, I'm just, I don't even know. I'm just gonna hate everything about this trip. Like, fuck me, dude. I swear to god, if they make me, pray for, the fucking, Christmas dinner or some shit, I'm just gonna be like, I don't normally do this, so I don't even know what to say. I mean, I think, one of the veterans, doing this, should probably take it. I wouldn't know what to say. I mean, and I know they're gonna be like, oh, you don't have to say much. I mean, all you have to do is just basically just, thank your, meal and blah, 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 and this and that, and shebang, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, but I don't want to do it. It's like, I don't want to pretend I'm talking to some sky wizard that you fucking all worship and believe in. I don't do that shit. It's like, oh my god, I know it's gonna happen. Honestly, now I'm starting to realize, so why did I fucking agree to this trip? I mean, what was I thinking? I mean, honestly, what really was I thinking? You know what? It was fucking Vegas. I swear to God, it's because of the Vegas layover. That's why I'm just like, yo, alright, it won't be that bad. Vegas will make it worthwhile. I guarantee you that beginner's bullshit ain't gonna happen with me, dude. That ain't gonna happen to me. I never been to a casino, I never been to Vegas, so the combo of the two is gonna somehow be a neutral and rule itself out, and I'm gonna get fucked or something, and I'm just not gonna win anything. Even though, I'm just going in there not thinking about it. At least I'm trying not to. I think that's what kind of gets you with Vegas. If you think about trying to win in Vegas, that's what fucks you. Just go in there to have a good time. And I'm trying to emphasize that with myself. It's like, I just want to go there to have a good time. Whether I win something or lose something, I mean, at the end of the day, who gives a shit? But, I mean, man, the whole part of the trip of being in Texas is throwing me for a fucking loop. And I feel like it's fucking with the energy of trying to be in Vegas for a minute. It's like, cause man, I want those charms, man. I know the beginner's luck and shit like that. I don't want that fucked with. Cause I'm just there to have a good time. I mean, I ain't trying to fuck some shit. I ain't trying to fuck with the voodoo. I don't want that shit fucking with my ass and be in debt somehow to a mob or something. I don't want that. Hell no. God, hey, it's me. How's Jesus? Cool. Hey, how's my uncle who died? Yeah, I expect him to end up there. He didn't know how I kept the hams to himself. Meanwhile, everyone else staring well, I don't have an uncle like that. I mean, the biological uncle I would be on my dad's side. Well, I do have uncles, but on my mom's side, well, not uncles, I have an uncle. I have one, but he's, someone I tend to avoid, and he never did anything with me. In that way, by the way. If anything, he actually kind of thought very highly of me and wanted to, go into, the carpentry trade and shit like that, because he wanted me to, help him with his job while I'm a teenager still in high school. So, hire underage labor and, pay me $10 an hour and make me work 7 hours, with him and shit. So, I mean, I got some money. I mean, honestly, I was very happy for that. I was like, hell yeah, I got, some cash. I can, buy some albums, a cool t-shirt, maybe go to a concert and stuff. I mean, I was very grateful for it. But, I mean, he was kind of using, child labor a little bit to take advantage of, some of the work he was doing. Because he only had one other guy for his job. It was who came to the work site. and him and I, him and his other coworker were the main ones, doing the work. And I noticed that day he happened to be, not really doing a lot of work. It was him and his plate. In fact, him and I were talking a lot and be like, and I was asking, hey, like working for my uncle and stuff? And it's like, yeah, he could be kind of hard ass, and honestly, if you kind of fuck up a little bit, he'll like yell at you and shit. But hey, it's honest work and he pays well, so I just try to do my best and just can't kind of keep my head down and stuff and shit like that. And I was like, huh, interesting. Because this is also the same uncle that I genuinely believe killed my granddad and my step-grandmother as well. Like, my step-grandmother, Louita, and my granddad, my mom's dad, like, I generally believe he's the one who killed both of them, too. So, he's that same guy, and it's like, knowing that type of stuff and all this other shit that I know about him, it's like, yeah, he don't really seem like a very good character, because he's also a hardcore Trumper, too. Why are all the Trumpers fucking psychopaths? Like, why are they? Like, seriously? That's rhetorical, by the way. I mean, I think we all really know why. I'm just saying that's rhetorical. I don't want to be Yeetus fetus, after all. Huh? Realize I'm more subdued in person, right? Well, so am I. I mean, honestly, my karaoke streams when I'm at the bar should probably kind of tell you that to an extent, because I'm not, like, the most sociable motherfucker when it comes to, like, hanging out with other people and stuff. I mean, you don't really see me being like this with other people, like, in those streams necessarily. I mean, to an extent, but not as much as I am here. I'm just saying. I'm replying to Rose. Well, I mean, y'all need to have, like, the @ sign, when it comes to that. If you're replying to another comment, you need to have an @ sign, even if it's not, like, directly at somebody else. Like, in a full, like, reply. I mean, at least have, like, one of their parts of the name in there or something. If it's, like, to somebody else. Go up, Ignar. Up. I can't. That is unable to be done. I cannot just go up. You moron, let me scroll up. Wow. I'm being a sarcastic little silly boy, and that's what you do to me? I'm shocked that YouTube allowed that. You can say super awkward things and not have face consequences. Venom is spicy. I know, Venom has got an attitude tonight. I mean, goddamn. Someone needs to get a nut busted. I mean, shit. Sassy little boy over here tonight. Where's the farmer subdued? Wait, so, hold on. Just as you're leaving, I'll be answering texts. Just thank God for the food, amen. That's why I agree with visiting cousins. What the fuck? Ew. I'm not gonna get cut. Well, what was wrong with you? Gross. Ew. Excuse me, princess. Well, that's why you need to go to New Mexico, so I can go down there and help, like, orient yourself and shit. And then you can visit me in the PNW, and I can get you laid with a fucking big titty golf girl that, is probably at my karaoke bar. Which is why I want to be a goddamn wingman at my bar, because guess what? There's big titty golf girls there! Shocker! And sometimes they like to do, like, big titty golf girl punk songs or some shit like that. Like... It's like, I mean, motherfuck. It's like, I don't want to hear this bullshit about, like, oh, I'm this. It's like, nah, bruh. I'll riz your ass up. I'll get you confident again, because obviously you just need to get laid or some shit. You know what? I'm a slut. I don't give a fuck. And it's like... And it's like, I mean, because motherfucker, there are, dude, I guarantee you, dude, in the PNW, people, you know, will look at you and be like, damn, he's kind of, you know, a chubby, cute guy. You know, I kind of want to, you know, see what he's about. Like, because, dude, like the chub fiend, you know, type of shit is definitely a true thing around here, dude. Don't like me generally. Well, maybe you're not looking at the right, you know, specific group of golf girls. How about that? You need to check out the fucking golf girls up here, because they're a lot more free love about shit. I mean, that's actually true. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is that dude, Mr. Steve, doing here? No, they're not. You wanna know why? Because most of the people at my bar have missing teeth. Shocker. But that is the truth. Like, most people at that bar have, like, missing teeth one way or another, or at least have fucked up teeth in one way, shape, or form. Maybe they're a little yelled out. Maybe they're crooked as fuck. Maybe, you know, they have missing teeth here and there. But guess what? They still show up at the bar. They still have a wrist game. They still got some charisma. They go up for karaoke. You know, they got people hanging out with them. They're married. They might have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. It's just like, dude, no one up here gives that much of a fuck. Dude, I honestly think a lot of the problem when it comes to loneliness really comes to just, like, location sometimes. I mean, it's like, some places just don't really have, like, you know, the demographic that people are kind of seeking for when it comes to, like, a relationship, especially a sexual one, right? Like, so, I mean, sometimes it's just like trying to find a different environment, or, you know, if possible, you know, move somewhere. Or, you know, like, again, if possible, which Venom, you do have that possibility, and it's a guaranteed thing. And it's a new environment, and you don't know what the fuck you're gonna, you know, experience and shit, you know, going there, you know, totally, when it comes to the new town you're living in. You might, you know, find a, you know, place that is actually kind of legit, and it's kind of cool, and you'll kind of want to hang out at sometimes. I mean, you never know. I mean, it's just like, you might, you know, find some shit. Still got that Men in Black memory wiper? I wish I did, but no, I don't. And considering how long I'm streaming, I know Streamlabs might be retarded and, like, do some stupid shit. So if so, I'll probably be back, because I don't want to really end it yet. But I'm just kind of giving a heads up, because I know around this time Streamlabs wants to do that. It's like the 3 hour and 20+ minute mark when it wants to do that shit. So I'm just, like I said, I just want to at least, you know, kind of give the heads up warning. You know, I'm going to see if not restart my phone actually is okay in this scenario. I'm going to see if that works. Good bet, ignore sleepy time. I don't want to end it yet. Fuck you. Arcane Asylum is hard. I don't like that one. What? Huh? Back. I know we are. Okay, I mean, at least that, you know, confirms it. But yes, we are back. Excelente. Excelente. Oh my god, that sleepy little butt. Dog for the super late break MC. Hey, what's up, Rip City? You actually just literally came back in time when Streamlabs decided to be retarded. Shit hit the fan, and then the fan fell off and crushed another fan. Oh shit, dude. What happened? Wait, it's a Wednesday, right? Yeah, wait, it's a Thursday. Wait, it's Thursday now, so you're at work. Wait, so what happened, dude? What's going on at work? Lay down on me, man. I want to hear the fucking angst of a laborer. I want to hear that shit. Ignar said he wants to molest me. Help. Venom, I did not say that, you fucking freak. Shame on you, sir. Tea. Delicious. Have multiple machines break into somehow. Someone let a cable fall on the path of a machine. Might want to elaborate that one a little bit. Guess what day it is? It's Thursday, December 21st. Officially. Though my brain still says it's Wednesday, December 20th, because I have not went to bed yet, so. But technically, it's December 21st. Today's the day of the moon, the solstice. Oh! It's winter solstice? Oh shit, dude. All my exes live in Texas. Night is at its peak. Oh shit, dude. Hell yeah. Festivus for the rest of us, because the winter solstice is our true fucking holiday, dude. Hell yeah. It's 2112 day. It is. Tide darkness at 4. Well, it's going to be the longest night of darkness, so get over it. You need something super pagan to keep it cred. Is there like a Norse, like, chant I can do? Google, be my friend. Let's see. God damn it. Ah! Hey. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, Google is being so fucking retarded, dude. Oh my god. Google, can you quit being a fucking degenerate piece of bastard shit? Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Just nature. Well, hold on. I'm gonna find something here. People may be standing or seated or moving may be part of just transition. For example, you may be just blah, blah, blah. The more difficult ones are broken down so you can. Okay, here are the lyrics for the solstice chant. Okay, here we go. Here's one. Wait, hold up. God, there's a bunch of comments here. Why is fucking Streamlabs like double posting? Okay, whatever. It's already explained. I had a machine do something weird and I got called to a different area. After that, I was already late to break and another machine broke and then the cable thing. Oh my god, damn. We need to bring the holidays back to its roots. No religion, just nature. True. No need to detach from the holidays from the roots. No religion, just capitalism. Venom, that's cringe. You're doing sabotage, it would be more glorious than that. I mean, to be fair, yeah. Right here, I have a pagan Norse-based winter solstice chant. Deep, deep, deep into the heart of winter. Deep, deep, deep into the womb of the mother. Deep, 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 where there is no other song but the song of my soul. There you go. If you think I'm bullshitting, that literally is what's going on here. I mean, like, this is a paganistic chant. Like, so there you go. See? So, meh. Can't say I didn't do it. Can't say I didn't do it. I did it. There you go. Oh, there's a few other ones, too. This one's actually shorter. But it's still one. It's a long, long night. It's a long, long night. We journey through the darkness that brings us inside in the long, long night. I mean, that's basically literally it. There's nothing else to it. Apparently, there's a whole YouTube video for it. So I did 2. There you go. I did 2 of them. So you can't really say that I don't got any credit. And plus, like, I mean, I listen to a lot of, like, you know, paganistic fucking music anyway. The day Easter Bunny came to aid the colonial senators and help his army to victory in battle for Bull Run. What the fuck? Surface bacon metal is cringe. It's not. It literally wasn't. Okay, whatever. You know, I listen to a lot of cringe music. That was literally the first thing I looked up, dude. I looked up the first article for, like, you know, Norse winter solstice chants, and, like, that was the first article that I, you know, fucking pulled, dude. Don't blame me, blame that shit. Fucking bitch. Boo. I blame you. For fucking what, bitch? Little degenerate, you fucking... What? For what? You know how Labor Day is different from May Day in the U.S.? What if Labor Day is the day of formation of the first police union? I don't think that... I mean, I don't know. Look it up. I don't think that's true. Everything? Wow, you nailed me with that, didn't you? Fucking wrecked, dude. Fucking wrecked. Never turn on him. What's going on here? What's going on with this bitch right here? Wait, really? Is the screen not really gonna pull up this time? Wow, really? Should I really have restarted my phone because now it's not gonna do it? Wow, Streamlabs are retarded! You were working fine earlier. Now, because I had to stop you and restart your ass for a second, now you want to do this? Boo! So your fault, or whatever it is. Well, you know what? Fine. Fine. You know what? It is my fault. I guess I'm gonna have to, like, you know, look at this and y'all are just gonna have to, like, blindly, you know, just react to whatever I'm looking at. Local 58 community television. Coming up at 4:15 a.m., a show for children. At 5 a.m., a community roundtable. And at 5:20, a focus on culture. 6:05 is going to be your local morning news. Local 58 is what you're watching. Whoa, dude. It's like a skeleton walking in a graveyard with like a prison outfit or something, or like a mime outfit. It looks like a mime. He's at like an empty grave and he's checking it out. And there's a more morbid skeleton. And he's freaked out. He's like, oh shit, gotta get out of here. Oh no. Now he's just casually walking, doing his thing. Whoa, what the fuck, dude? The moon looks so creepy. Oh my god, I hate how Streamlabs is being retarded right now. Because I want to show the moon, dude. The moon looks so fucking weird. So creepy. It's literally just like... just like staring, dude. It's like, fuck. It's creepy. Oh, it's another empty grave. Just checking it out. That's not a corpse, but it's something else. This is kind of being racist, a skeleton being scared of another skeleton. No. Like Majora's Masks? No, not like Majora's Masks. Well, I guess he ran off from that gravesite. Now he's walking, doing his thing. Oh, found another empty grave. Just checking it out. Same thing. And there is an empty hole. It's like a well. It's like just an empty circular hole that just goes endless to the void. The void, dude. Oh, dude, he went down in it and now he's in a cave? Why would you go down in there, dude? Hell no. I would not be going down that shit. Fuck that. I would keep doing the same premise and just run and yeet myself and just like keep walking. Why is he in the cave? Why is he in these caverns? He just keeps walking. Wait, does he die in there? Does he eventually just die? I mean, it looks like he's just... what? Is he looking up at like an empty grave and he's just dying there? I guess, yeah, he did. I guess he's more fucking... the end? Yeah, I guess he did. Huh? Man, I wish y'all were able to see that. What the fuck? It was so weird. Local 58 shown for children by Chris Straub. Channel warns people about it. Wait, let me explain a bit. See, in the world of the series, either the moon itself or some entity within it causes death to whoever gazes upon it. Cartoon warns against the event of the weather, and the channel warns people about it. Huh. Man, I wish that we were able to see that, because it seems interesting. I'm sure Ignar has seen this, but I bet Rose has. The sun vanished. Sounds familiar. I feel like I might have heard it for like a YouTube video reacting to like some other thing before. I definitely know I haven't seen it before though. Sounds familiar. Oh shit, Rosa even hasn't seen it, but it does sound familiar to him too. So it sounds familiar to both of us. Oh shit. It's the first time where it's like, sounds familiar, but I ain't the only one saying it. Woo! Yay! I ain't the only one. Shut the fuck up. Old Twitter group also where do record shit happening after the sun disappears. Well. Come here. Come here. Come here, bud. I'll show him off. I want to hold him. Come on. Come here. Come on, you prick. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Alright, I'm gonna have to go over there and pick him up. Come on, you little prick. Come here. Oh my god, you big ball. Oh my god, look at you. Oh my god, he's so cute. Here's a little ball. Oh my goodness. Don't kick my face. Oh my god, you fucking Fruit Loop. Holy shit. You fruit. Come on. Ugh. Yeah, okay, that actually helps. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. No! Where are you going? Hey! Get back here! Come here! Oh my god! You jackass! Come here! Oh my god. Oh, you stretchy little bastard. Come on. Come here. Hey, where you going? Get back here. He knows, dude. He knows. Ugh, there we go. Gotcha. Hey, quit using your feet to hit me in the face. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Sure about the cop who drove it? Yeah, we were actually reacting to that earlier, yeah. Who's a big boy? Who's a sweet little boy? Oh my goodness. Aww. Who's a sweet boy? Aww. Aww. He's a sweet boy. Why do you got the ear all perked up? You goof. Oh, goof. Cliff M saying, well, I'm kind of occupied by a dog. and the screen share don't even work. Because Streamlabs is being dumb, and I don't really want to deal with that. What's this? Keep the lights on. Yeah. What we got going on here?
We interrupt your current broadcast to bring you this emergency broadcast system. Civil authorities have issued an alert to all citizens in your area. There have been a total of 59 missing person reports in the past 12 hours. Witnesses have reported that people inside their homes have been killed by an unknown entity, and all reports had a generally similar point of view. The reports all say that the event took place in a dark part of the home, such as a cellar, basement, closet, or attic. The depiction of the entity was described as a strange-looking pale humanoid with long contorted limbs, each about 6 feet long. The entity itself was about 8 feet tall, with no eyes, and a long pointed face. Witnesses also say that days before the individual was killed, they said they felt uneasy or anxious. Guidelines to ensure your safety are: keep your house well lit, stay out of basements or attics. If you feel uneasy, it is important to go to a hospital, or somewhere you know you are safe. If you see the entity and have felt uneasy in the past few days, then serve your community by distancing yourself from others and buying them time to escape from the entity.
Damn. Whoa. See that one? It's Ignar, isn't it? Yeah, it's me. Absolutely me. 100%. Oh my god, you fucking fat booty boy. You fucking ragdoll. You have any capability of holding yourself up for a minute? Yeah, yeah, you. Do you have an ability to hold yourself up for even like half a second? I mean, seriously? Oh my god. He would literally just let himself, like, you know, he would just let gravity take the work if he had the real means of doing so. Oh my god. Hold up. God, you fucking weigh a shitload. Fucking work out with you, dude. You know, I probably should. Little goof. Goofball. Such a goof. He's just a goof. Mind your fucking feet. Oh my god. Mind your whole damn body. How about that? Holy shit. Excuse me. Ugh. Give me your feets. Give me all the feets. All your feets. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Give me the feets. Goofball. That's what you get. That's what you fucking get. You use Savor correctly. They should make a great basso where it's just giant and Savors you. I mean, that technically is a accurate way of saying for, but I mean, not in the literal sense, but I mean, I guess in a technicality way. What's up, buddy? What's up, bro? Your ear's still flipped over, buddy. You did all that to try to flip your ear over and it didn't work. Now you're aware. He's just like, oh, hell no. Dude, he's so aware now, dude. He's like, oh, hell no. Fuck this shit. I ain't letting that happen again. You goofball. I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing shit. I ain't doing nothing. What are you doing? You goof? What you doing? What the fuck are you? Count Thankless dog? What is this? The fuck is it? Excuse me. Yeah. Don't be doing that. I've taught you better. Oh my god, you fuck. What? You worm. Ugh. Good lord, you mutt. Oh. Ah! You're the loudest yawning son of a bitch I've ever heard. Good lord, dude. So vocal about it. Where? Oh my lord. This is Hussein's tired. He can be tired all he wants. He takes a nap most of the time anyway. Baby. It's such a little grunt. You sound more like a hydraulic. You sound like a hydraulic machine, dude. You sound like a hydraulic machine that would be in the factory, dude. You literally sound like industrial equipment. What is up with you? You goof. Look at you. He's so cute. Oh. Oh. Little goof. He's just a silly thing. He's just a silly goof. He wants to snuggle you into bed and snuggle that pup you other can reject. That's what's happening right now. Like, I have him curled up in a little ball. I mean, you can't really see him, but he's curled up in a ball right now. And let's see if I can show him off right now. There you go. See? He's in a big old ball. He's in a big old ball. Oh shit, see, I have now released, elements of this ball, and now he's trying to free himself. You big old chungabunga. You chungabunga. Oh. Oh. Oh, look at this face. Look at this face. Oh my goodness. Look at all this smush. Look at that smushness. Look at all that smushiness right there. All the smush. They just mush this little face was. See? Look at all that smush that I could just smush that face with. It's just ridiculous. Oh. Oh. He's such a grunt. You grunt more than you bark, bro. You big gut. You got a big old booty and you got a big old gut. Look at this. Oh my god. Look at that, dude. Honestly, actually, unironically, seriously, dude. Look at this. Look at him. What is this? He has like a little. He has a little foot right here. He has a foot here. He has this little feet here, and then way over here. Dude, his feet are just like all over the place. Like what? What is going on with this fucking dog right now? He's just in like utter bliss right now. He's just. I don't even know. I don't even know how honestly how to comprehend this. Like. Really? Are you serious? A little mutt? Just gonna squeeze that little foot. That's no reaction, dude. Wow. Can we go back to the French Revolution? Yeah. I'll be okay with that. I actually think that would be pretty based. God. Okay. All right. I'm done. Hold. Ow! Oh. Yeah, it's tiring having to hit my head with your fucking dome, dude. Yeah, you grunt. All right, you're done. All right, come on. Oh my God, you wheelbarrow of a dog. Excuse, can I not have your ass in my face? Thank you. Jesus. Damn. Freak. We need a holiday for February. That doesn't suck. I know I have a retaliation day, but I made some changes. Have you? Oh shit. How about no holidays? Nah, fuck that, because I want federal holiday pay. Like, nah, I like that too much. I ain't giving that up. Hell no. Like, if anything, I want more holidays so I can get more holiday pay. So, yeah, I want that. More holidays so I get more holiday pay, and thus more money in my paycheck. So, you ain't gonna fucking, dog on. You ain't gonna fucking, get me on that. I want to maximize holidays. I want more holidays. I want every other week to have a fucking holiday. Like, I mean, that's what I want. More federal holiday pay, the better. Every employee gets a voucher, which allows. So, you want to ask one for an annoying customer. The beauty of this is you don't have to use it that day. You can use it anytime throughout the year. And yes, you can have multiple throughout the year. You can save them so they don't expire. Nice. Nice. I like the cut of your jib. Pay should be halved on holidays. You scab fucking corporate robber baron motherfucker. Don't even fucking be pulling that bullshit. I mean, you dare call yourself a leftist and that's what you want to say. Like, I ain't gonna be doing that shit. This will imply for authority figures for obvious reasons. Well, wink, wink, no dodge. How long have you been working at Safeway? A little over 7 years at this point. I mean, I guess, rounded up 8. Like, cause, I don't have an, well, it's over there. I ain't gonna bother picking up. But it's about, like, let's see, I started at the end of 20, 8 years at this point. 7 years? 8 years? One of those, 7 or 8 years. It's around there at this point. I'm losing track. I've been there too long. To work at a job, you must sign an infinite non-compete contract. What? What does that even mean? That means you'd have 8 ass-whooping vouchers under my hypothetical. You can practically get away from murder. FYI, they can be used outside a store. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, nice. Dude, I'd use that voucher in honor of fucking employees that, have been fucked over by customers before. Fuck yeah. Ooh, here, I'm gonna take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. I like how the Zongo is like prepared before I even get up. You big goof. Oh my god. Jesus! Ah! Fucking mutt? You trying to fucking be a battering ram? Jesus! Fucking hell! Well, battering ram? Jesus! Don't be like that! Really? Bro, seriously. God, he's been having an attitude lately. Man, the fact that Streamlabs is double posting for me is really making this annoying to scroll back up. Okay, oh yeah, skip too far back because Streamlabs is retarded. Basically, you can never work at a different store. Well, that would kind of be illegal. I mean, a company can't force you to not work at another store if you're not employed by them anymore. So you try to fight someone more skilled than you. Who said there was, rules in fighting? Use whatever you have at hand. The one customer who is very particular about the sandwich, the one. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I've told the story before. Ignore gets his booty shaken by Hell's Angel or something. Nah. Honestly, those type of people are a lot more chill. The people that are a lot more insecure and kind of weak, you know, tend to be the ones that do that type of shit. Not people like Hell's Angels. And much like TJ's boss punching day, people are allowed to commission someone else to carry out the beating for them. I'd rather do it myself. Stereo cantos, stereo. I know where you're linking, and I already know what it is. Stereo cantos, stereos. I literally are, dude. Even though I haven't clicked that, I already know what it is. Not to mention, rude people in stores are never intimidating in the slightest. It's always some scrawny weaklings blowing out steam or middle-aged fat people. True! That seems fairly scary folk at pissy-ass store. Mostly bikers. Not me. If Venom thinks under my idea you get your ass beat. Unlike him, I believe in you. But you can scroll up for solutions for a dire situation arise. Oh, well, yeah. That's why I had to scroll back up. Again, Streamlabs is for some reason double posting, and it's being annoying, but whatever. I was able to at least, you know, decipher everything. Even though it's being said twice. Because that's definitely not annoying at all. It's not the first time it's happened, but, I mean, it's definitely something that kind of gets annoying when it does. I just kind of have to adapt to it. But especially when you miss a bunch of shit and you have to scroll back up, it gets even more annoying because everything's double posted. So you have to scroll twice as much. It's like, fuck. Dude, whatever this update that Streamlabs did for itself, it just, I don't know, man. It's just fucking bonk, bro. Bonk. He gets booty torqued in a fight with Stereo. Stereo cantos, stereos. And honestly, you know what? I'd be okay with that. If it was stereos cantos, I mean, I would totally, you know, be booty slapped. Dude, he's kind of like, you know, a little bit of a honk, okay? Like, I mean, I want to fuck with him. Plus, he has a humble working class job. I mean, I actually would like him and respect him. I would commission Sterlios Cantos because, I mean, he's, you know, somebody that, you know, I would want on my side. I already respect him, who he is. Like, yeah, he was a little bit of a bully during high school age, but who wasn't? I was too, so, you know, hey, whatever. We all have our fucking flaws. Sterlios Cantos definitely has his flaws as well, so. And every time I say his name, I'm gonna do it like that. But would you respect Sam Smith? No, he's a conservative fucking America praising, Reagan worshiping fucktard. So I wouldn't respect his ass. Hell no. I mean, he frankly might shoot me, so I guess I would have to just by the sake of survival. You know, just on the sheer will of I need to live in order to not die. You know, because I disrespected him. So I guess there would be that. But beyond that, no. I'd be gossiping behind his back. Insecure little bitch. Little pussy. That's what I think about his ass. I respect his boss. He's a cocaine machine. Well, it's also Patrick Stewart. I respect Patrick Stewart. I mean, you can't disrespect Patrick Stewart. I mean, he is his boss, so, I mean... Head of CIA is Patrick Stewart. It's like, shit. I mean, I'm going to respect that. I mean, I ain't going to diss on Patrick Stewart. Is Leo really count as a bully considering it will stand? No. Nope. I actually kind of unironically will simp for Stelios Cantos. Stelios. Stelios Cantos. I totally was simp for him. Dude, his soundtrack is a bop, bro. That's why I'm doing this. Stelios Contos! Because, dude, that shit kind of slaps. And also, I'm just going to annoy the shit out of you with it. I'm at that phase where I'm just going to annoy you with a meme. Until it's dead in the water. Because that shit ain't nothing to me, man. He did beat up Steve later in the episode. Yeah, he did. Megan's kind of hot in a voice actor. You mean, what's her name? Megan Saliva or some shit? What was her name again? I know who you're talking about. I don't know her name. It was like... It's not Miranda Cosgrove. It's like... Fuck... It's... Isn't she like, you know, some Eastern European fucking chick? What's her name again? Miranda Silva or some shit? It's like something Silva or whatever the fuck. That's what I'm saying. Stan is a horrible dad. He's insanely controlling, like when he created Clone himself to date Haley. Yeah, he's like very I mean, he's a stereotypical conservative. Like, he's meant to be a stereotypical jingoistic evangelical conservative type. You know, being controlling and domineering towards his family and stuff. I mean, like, he's, you know, playing, you know, like, Stan Smith is, like, you know, straight up a stereotypical archetype of a controlling, you know, evangelical and conservative jingoistic dad. I mean, that's basically what it is. Mila Kunis. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that, okay. I don't know why I was thinking Miranda Cosgrove, but yeah, Mila Kunis. I think the only reason why is because Miranda Cosgrove and Mila Kunis genuinely kind of, you know, look similar. Motherfucking sex abuser protector. What? Mila Kunis, a sex abuser protector? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, did something happen? Wait, what? Lacey Chabert voiced her for the first season. She stand for that dude from the 70s show. Oh, that one guy? I mean, has she done that lately? Or was that back in, you know, when they were, like, you know, together doing the show? Danny Masterson. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. By the way, why is there so much either over or implied incest in Seth's work? Because I feel like, you know, maybe Seth MacFarlane has, like, a weird kink for it. I have no idea. Three months ago. Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis speak out about Danny Masterson character letters. It's a 1 minute clip.
Aware of the pain that has been caused by the character letters that we wrote on behalf of Danny Masterson.
We support victims. We have done this historically through our work and will continue to do so in the future.
A couple months ago, Danny's family reached out to us and they asked us to write character letters to represent the person that we knew for 25 years so that the judge could take that into full consideration relative to the sentencing.
The letters were not written to question the legitimacy of the judicial system or the validity of the jury's ruling.
They were intended for the judge to read.
Okay, so I don't even... well, so they're talking about, like, you know, their fucking character letters. So what was written in them? Like, I mean, it seems like they're just only speaking out about the fact that, like, some people had criticisms about the letters, apparently, that were written for the case that was done against them. I mean, I don't really think that really says something one way or the other. I mean, they're just saying, like, hey, we just wrote these letters and they were, you know, for the judge, and we written them in the, you know, like, you know, most objective way possible of how we perceive things at the time. I mean, it's like, I I don't really think, you know, they're trying to, like, you know, back up their boy or some shit. Inherently. Okay, shorter sentence. I mean, do we actually know that, though? I mean, I'm just finding out about this. So I'm honestly asking this legitimately. Like, I mean, do they actually know? Do we know what's in the letters? Like, I mean, do we know that? Like, I mean, like, I'm just finding out about this part about the shit specifically. I heard about, like, you know, Danny Master and that type of shit. But I haven't heard about anything else since then. So. They got released accidentally. Look them up, bro. Well, I mean, you're the one that's kind of like, you know, dropping the fucking ball on me here. I mean, I don't know what to do with it. I mean, send me someone who's reputable about it, and I'll check it out or something. Because, I mean, definitely... I mean, if, like, you know, if, like, the letters themselves, you know, are pretty damning in the sense that they're, like, overtly defending him and shit, then, yeah, that's fucked up. But, I mean, I don't know. I never read that. I didn't even know they were a thing. So, I never knew this was a thing. So, I'm coming in this all fresh-faced. So, whatever, like, skepticism I might have is just literally on the face of, like, I just literally found out about it literally just now. So, I mean, I don't know anything about it. But, you could probably just Discord me that. Probably won't do, like, a deep dive about it tonight or anything. But at least definitely look at it on my own time, that's for sure. What are you doing over there, little butt? I hate when people act like you're a piece of shit when, yeah, over something you had no idea about. That's kind of, like, my initial perspective about this. Like, I mean, did they really, truly know everything that was going on at the time? And they're just, like, purposely being, like, you know, covering it up? Or... you know, like, or are they just, or do they just generally don't know, and they're just, like, you know, saying what they personally perceive, you know, who Danny Master was when they saw him. Which, you know, maybe his behavior wasn't the same when he was around them versus, you know, his private time when he was doing fucked up shit. I mean, it's very likely. I mean, again, I mean, it's just like, you know, I just started finding out about this, so I don't know, but... that'd be kind of my, like, initial assumptions. Like, I mean, I don't think they knew exactly all the specifics of what the fuck was going on. I'm sure it's kind of a shock, but they're still, you know, gonna write a letter saying, like, hey, you know, this is how how he was when we were around him at the time. And he didn't, you know, act like that around us. But, you know, it's not like we don't deny the victims or anything like that. You know, it's not like we don't deny, you know, the credibility of it, but this is how he was around us, and he wasn't like that. Which is fair, it's understandable, they didn't know, you know, but again, that's just my initial assumption about this. Like, you know, I mean, again, I'll look into it a little further, I'll check it out on my own time, but, I mean, that's just my initial assumption about it. Seems like they didn't really know. They didn't really know the dark underbelly of who he really was. Which sucks, too, because honestly, he was one of my more favorite characters in the fucking show. It's like, that 70s show is actually pretty dope. And it's like, and he was one of my more favorite characters. It's like, that motherfucker's got, like, some fucking shit. It's like, god damn it. It's like, why is, like, the good ones, like, as characters in shows or movies have to be the fucking most shittiest motherfuckers, dude? It's like, god damn it. It's like, ugh. Makes me sad. Generally makes me sad. Boo! Bronum. Gonna do a Bronar. I'm gonna do a Bronum. You can't stand that 70s show? Really? It's like one of the few sitcoms that I actually like. Wow, we actually have something vehement disagreement about. You know what? Whatever. That 80s show and that 90s show are far worse. Oh, dude, absolutely. If you think that 70s show is bad, dude, check up that 80s show or that 90s show. What's that make me? Brose? Brose, dude. I mean, bros would just basically just be bros, but brose, dude. You have to have like a little... It's an extra accent, dude. Brose. I didn't even know those were things. It would truly make you appreciate that 70s show. I'm not even kidding. Like, watch that 80s show and that 90s show, and then watch that 70s show after watching those things. A few episodes of, you know, both of those. And you'll realize that 70s show is actually not that bad. I might have to, you know, honestly, I feel like you probably just didn't see, like, a really good episode. Like, there's some generally pretty good episodes. That show lasted a season, and that night show is ongoing, I think. No way. No, that, it's not ongoing. No way. Oh my god. If it's ongoing, that's gonna make me so disappointed. Oh my god. So, on Netflix? I know it is. I didn't realize it was still going on. Oh my god. I thought that would have been canceled by now. Oh, that's gross. Fucking Zoomers. Goddamn millennials fucking, you know, have some nostalgia because of that 70s show and trying to have their fucking weird version of it. Oh my god, you fucking freaks. Don't know what's good. But there was some time where all that was on was that 70s show. My hatred stemmed from overexposure. Ah, overexposure. Okay, fair enough. I've had about a lot of overexposure of your fucking attitude, bitch. God. Ho? Damn. Fucking little bastard. He needs to learn to shut the hell up for once. Just grow and mun like a normal little butt. Grown and mun. Mun? Moan. Grown and moan like a normal little mutt. Don't be spamming my chat, Venom. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. Imagine on a channel, what the fuck? And the only things on network kept showing that Chevy So and Scrubs. Scrubs? Scrubs. Okay, honestly, I feel like maybe a little bit of that anger and angst might be because of Scrubs. Because Scrubs is just terrible. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, I would prefer watching that 70s show forever till I die versus watching Scrubs for an episode, dude. Oh my god. Oh, dude. I feel like, honestly, we might be at the root of the problem there. Might be because of Scrubs. At least you don't have to watch Grey's Anatomy or Law & Order. True, but I also did a little bit. Grey's Anatomy's up there. Law & Order and all of its variations are up there. Oh my god. Okay. Oh god. I'm starting to feel pit in my stomach that I don't want to feel and I don't like it. Can we not? Can we not? The only thing that I like is Criminal Minds. That's the only true crime show that I like. And, you know, that's it. Mom loves SUV. Ugh. Law and Order SUV, dude. Ugh. And with Ice-T because he became a fucking bootlicker. After being a part of NWA, bro. The Neighbors with Attitude. And he's like, nah, actually cops are good, though. Even though, like, you fuck. You actual fuck. But that's only because it wasn't shown that much. I feel like that's just bias. It's bias right there, dude. Got rich, that's why. Yeah, because he's a rich bitch. Cops started respecting him because he ended up having a lot of money and flexed that shit. He hopped in the whip and has to get it. And fucking flex, dude. You know what show they show on our reruns? My Name is Earl. True. Is there anywhere where I could watch that in its totality? Because I honestly want to watch that show in full. I've only seen like a few episodes in full just because my mom would watch it. But I never really actually seen that show in totality. Like, I honestly want to watch that show. Because it is a good show. Like, I mean, for what I have seen, it is good. I had sex with a MILF while watching My Name is Earl. Nice. Nice. Do you have it on some third-party movie site? Yeah, the problem. You know what? I'm on the YouTube homepage. Let me look it up and see if it's on YouTube. Yo, I don't think this is an official YouTube thing, but I think there's a playlist. It's on Hulu. Oh wait, the playlist doesn't even have My Name is Earl full episodes. It's just random clips. God damn it. It's on Hulu. Okay. I have to leech my mom's Hulu, which I already do. So I just have to do that some more. Oh wait, I could buy it on YouTube actually. How much is it? For buy seasons from wait, okay. Each season is $10. Seriously. I was hoping to be a little cheaper than that. Yeah, Hulu. I'm leeching my mama's Hulu. Curse of Oak Island. It's my fault for getting into paranormal stuff. Oh no. Oh no, you're gonna get her into weird supernatural shit. And you're gonna get her into weird, like, things like, oh, I think our house is haunted. Oh no, look what you did. Look what you did. You just unleashed a really bad fucking, like, can of worms, dude. Oh boy, have fun with that. Show all your watches Ghost Hunters. So the worm and the seed was planted already. Dude, the seed was already planted and you fertilized it and let it sprout further from there? Why? Oh my god, why'd you do that? You could have killed it before it sprouted and you helped it sprout. Oh no. Look what you did. Look what you did, Venom. You're gonna make a conspiracy theorist out of your mama. Don't be doing that. Don't do that. Try to make a fucking QAnon flat earther out of your mama? I just watch to be alien documentaries. Well, don't invite her to watch those. How about that? Don't invite her to that. Oh my god, you little ball. The dog's just being a big old ball. This is so cute. I can't get over the fact that he's just so damn cute and adorable. Stop being so cute. He's refusing to stop being cute. They make me laugh. Well, if your mom starts getting convinced in that shit, then maybe you should help, like, deconvert her before it starts. Be like, you know, hey, here's why it's silly and bullshit and why it makes me laugh because of how ridiculous it is. The sci-fi recommended movies are all alien docs now. Oh my god. So her thing is ghosts. She hates aliens, though. Oh my god, I love it. Wow. That's kind of awesome. You know what? Honestly, plague her fucking sci-fi shit with nothing but alien docs. Find as many as possible and just start, you know, make sure that, like, the most random alien docs get recommended to her, dude. Just, you gotta do it. I mean, can't watch too many of them, because if you do, then you end up, you know, not having really any recommended because you watch all of them. But just enough to just plague the fuck out of her feed, dude. And honestly, start watching some other documentaries about, like, Bigfoot, or, like, the Jersey Devil, or Chupacabra. Dude, you gotta, like, just, like, spam her feed of some weird fucking shit, dude. It's Hitler documentaries? Yeah, that too, dude. Some Hitler docs, some Stalin documentaries and shit. You know, dude, just, like, spam it with the most weirdest conspiratorial documentaries, bro. Oh, my God. Watch World War II docs. Well, start watching some more shit to just, like, spam her feed even further. Make me proud. Go forth and do me proud, boy. Jimmy has a 9-hour documentary on Stalin. Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous. I bet every tanky on the online left, fucking just worship that documentary. How much I want to bet Jackson Hinkle shills it. And Kayla Maupin. Red Storm. That is the most perfect title for it. Wow, why am I not surprised? Wow. Oil. You're gonna get a little bath tomorrow. Quit doing that. It's pretty capitalist, so I don't know. The Red Storm. Well, you know that fucking tankies are probably being like, well, you know, they say this shit, but actually it's pretty good because, like, you know, it shows how unhinged Western propaganda. Like, they're gonna fucking have a spin on it. Dude, tankies, you know, just like the far right, always have, like, some weird unhinged spin on shit. They always got something, you know, to fucking, you know, back up their weirdness. So, I mean, you know, they're gonna find a way to spin it. But, anyway. I think I'm probably gonna get myself some food here pretty soon. So, I'll let the last little bit of this bowl get cashed out here on my own accord whenever I decide to feel like hitting it. Which isn't yet. I'm just giving a heads up. If I'm done any excuse to start spamming my chat about go to bed Ignar or whatever the fuck. Soviet Storm? Soviet Storm? Why is that somehow even more cringy than Red Storm? The Soviet Storm. Oh my god, that's honestly more cringier than the fucking Red Storm, dude. Like, they really should have gone with Red Storm when they were fucking, you know, like, you know, figuring out a title for that shit. Because that honestly sounded a little better. And that's still cringy as fuck. Oof. Oof. Go to bed now. Oh my god, what did I just say? What did I just say? No, whatever. You know, fuck it. You're not my mom, and I'm only doing this because you're not my mom, and only out of spite. Or trans myself into your mom. Wouldn't it be even you literally wouldn't even be old enough. You would have to be like 50 fucking years old or some shit. At minimal, like 45. But anyway, at least all good. Get myself some food. Freshen up a little bit, maybe. But anyway, I'll be out, and of course, I'll see y'all for that next one. So, to the